Good morning and welcome to Live Highlight in the Magic City on the Highlight Channel. And greetings to those of you joining us here live in the Magic City Fronton. I'm Stu Nyman. As always, I'm joined by Andrew Bleckman. And together we will cover every point of every match played today. Magic City Highlight is pleased to present the 2021 U.S. National Highlight Championship, brought to you by BetRivers Online Sportsbook. Today you will see the best highlight players in the United States competing for the 2021 USN JAC singles and doubles title, as well as their share of $25,000 in prize money. We began the tournament 2 days ago, got through more singles and doubles yesterday, and we will begin with the finals of the Masters Division Singles Championship in just 5 minutes. Andrew, been a lot of announcing these last couple of days, no?
Been a lot of announcing, but it's been a blast, and we're excited to close it out here with the best day on this Sunday. We play through the finals, starting off with this Masters division, and then we got a couple rounds to go until we get to that finals in the Pro division, but all will be settled here today. We will have a U.S. National Highlight Champion in both singles and doubles competition.
It's becoming a star-studded event. You know, I was thinking about the stuff where, you know, you have these important boxing matches and you look, you know, who's ringside. And so we have our first former, if I'm not mistaken, he holds more NAJF Highlight Championships than anyone else. That's Mendy, the backcourter.
How about
former
that?
Player manager at Miami Highlight, coming out, of course, to say hi to our own player manager, Juan Ramon Arrasate. The first of who I imagine will be many players here today.
I like that comparison, like a boxing match here. Hopefully we get some more folks coming in here, some highlight royalty. Great day here. 2 minutes to go until we start the action with that Masters final. This Masters division played all the way up to the final on Friday. We got down to these two finalists. We have Douglas the First taking on Goya. Some of you may know him as Matt from Connecticut. Here in this Masters Division singles final. After this singles final, we'll just give you a rundown of how the day is going to go. We will have the Masters doubles final right after this, at which point we will present the checks, present the checks there for the winners of both the Masters Division singles and doubles. And from there, we will then get back into the Pro Division and play the quarterfinal singles and quarterfinal doubles. We'll have a little bit of a break, come back with the singles semifinal, a little bit of a break, doubles semifinal, you guessed it, take a little bit of a break there. Then we'll have the singles final followed by the doubles final. And depending on if the same players are playing in there, the break time will vary.
And we played over 40 games to get to this Masters final. We have Douglas the First, James Langhans, father to none other than our very own Douglas, and Benny, 52 years old, from Holly Springs, North Carolina, currently a sales manager, but when not sales managing, specializes in training awesome young highlight players. Hobbies include highlight, sports, movies, and coaching. That coaching we know a little bit about. His affiliation was Milford Highlight back in 1998 when he retired. He's played absolutely wonderfully to get into this finals in the Masters division. He goes up against Goya, who is Matt DiDemizio, 54 years old, from Cromwell, Connecticut, better known as Matt from Connecticut Amateur. He is the owner and founder of Connecticut Amateur Highlight, played professionally Hartford Highline, 1988 through 1990. And his affiliation is most definitely Connecticut Amateur Highline. With that, we got less than 30 seconds till we begin.
First match of the day in this Masters Division final for the singles and doubles. All the matches will be played up to 7 points. Just for this Masters Division final, the Pro Division here today will be going up to 7 points. The finals will be up to 9. So think about it, all the matches. All the matches here today up until those finals will be 7-point matches. We're ready to get into the action here today. First match of the day, we have the Masters Division Singles Final. This Masters Division Singles Final will feature Douglas from Holly Springs, North Carolina versus Goya, representing Connecticut Amateur Jai-Alai. There's the serve. This final is underway. Goya on the left side lifts this reverse. That one caught there by Douglas. Going to keep to the inside. Goya's going to let it pass. Robote's not coming out far enough. That gets Douglas on the board first. He leads in this match 1-0.
Nothing like a little early morning highlight to start your day off, especially on a Sunday, huh?
There's a serve there by Douglas. That one between the 4 and 7 line. Goya's going to keep this one inside. Cut off low there by Douglas. Taken in the air by Goya. This reverse lifted back to the inside. There's Douglas at the 9 line. He's going to pass with that reverse. Robote left side for Goya. Back up there in the middle of the court on the inside. There's Douglas, and he lost it on the throw up there in the front court. That's going to get Goya on the board. We're tied up at 1 apiece.
Long-standing tradition of tremendous amateur highlight played on Sundays at all the former amateur highlight facilities throughout Florida and into Connecticut. Early morning Sunday practices.
There's a good serve there by Goya. Douglas at the 12 line. Low runner. Scoop attempt missed on the inside. That gets Douglas his second point. He leads 2-1. Goya's got that on the left side. Douglas cuts it off in the air at the 9 line. This reverse going to pass. Robote's coming out on the left side. There's Goya making the save. Douglas up at the front court. Forehand. Goes over Goya's head. Diving Robote save. He does clip that front wall. Here's Douglas up in the front. Plays a 2-wall, 2-score. And that coming back to the inside. Goya rather coming back inside. Played that 2-wall to the outside. That gets him his third point. He leads now 3-1.
One of the goals in highlight, throw the ball where your opponent's not. Both of these players definitely able to do that. Douglas there in the yellow shirt, Douglas the first rather in the yellow shirt, more aggressive in terms of shot making. Whereas Goya rather has a tremendous defensive game.
And that one's an underserve. Got to get those serves between the 4 and 7 line. That one came up short. That'll get Goya his second point. Douglas still leads 3-2. Douglas comes charging in on the left side. There's a low runner. Picked up by Goya. Reverse played back. Douglas going to turn. Waits for the Robote. Diving Robote save. Back to the inside. Winds up the 2-wall. There's a shot from Goya that will score. Haven't seen him throw many. His first, and that one worked for him. Knots this match up at 3 apiece. Here's Goya on the left side, lifts that reverse, cut off at the 8 line by Douglas. Robote left side there, played by Goya, back inside. On a hop, there's Douglas, brings it in, goes for the drop shot to Tejada. That one not working, comes out a little further than he anticipated. The outside placement. Shot there from Goya will score. Goya leads now 4-3 in this match, up to 7 points. Championships here in the Masters division, and all matches played today.
Goya's showing tremendous concentration there, getting up to that ball and putting it to the outside.
Good pick up there by Douglas. That serve crossing the side wall and dropping low. There's Goya left side, back to the inside. Big reverse. Robote's coming out at the left side. That defensive game by Goya keeps it to the inside. Here's Douglas. Forehand played to pass. Robote coming out once again. Douglas all the way up at the 3 line. Going to power a carom. That's that kill shot from the right side to score.
That was really beautifully thrown by Douglas the first. Just tremendous carom. It's a kill shot thrown from the forehand 2 walls. Beautifully executed by Douglas the first.
Tied back up at 4-4. He lifts the reverse. It's going to get by Douglas on the inside. Forehand Robote on 2 knees. That one not going to reach the front wall. That catches the pad. That gives Goya a 5-4 lead here in this Masters Division Singles Championship.
Back when James played, did have a history of some knee issues. So going down on knees at 52 to try to make that save. Can't feel good first thing in the morning.
Another serve there by Goya. Douglas a little more on that reverse. This one's passing at the 9 line. There's Goya to make the save. He's charging up in the front court. Brings it in. Powerful forehand inside. Reaching back. There's Goya with a nice catch. Not going to let it pass. Douglas diving Robote save. Gets off a 2-wall. Here's Goya. Going to lay that up to the inside to score. That gets Goya 6 points and a possible championship point. Douglas at the 12 line. Robote left side, played by Goya. Softly played to the inside. Douglas up at the 6 line. Goya getting in position, diving Robote save to the inside, cut off in the air by Douglas. Low runner, not going to get over Matt. He lifts this one to pass Douglas. Douglas on the move back. He's going to get there at the 10 line, makes a Robote save. Here's Matt, goes for the drop shot. He had Douglas, he wasn't even going for it, and he threw it into the pad to keep this match going. My oh my, 6-5, Goya still leads. Douglas with the serve.
Even in the Masters division, the pad is bad.
High bouncing serve there. Douglas almost lost his footing. Had to hang with it. Here's Douglas on the right side. Big bouncer goes up. Brought down by Goya. Tries to return a big bouncer of his own. That's brought in by Douglas. The carom kill shot from the right side will score.
Beautifully executed.
We're going
James.
to a decisive 13th point here to decide the Masters Division singles title. 6-6 winner of this point will take it. Nice serve there by Douglas. Going on the left side. Caught in the air by Douglas. He's at the 8 line. Goes for that reverse 2-wall. There's Goya. He's got it on the inside. Low runner. Scooped up by Douglas. Going to try to lift this reverse over Goya. He makes a great catch. To the inside. That one scooped up by Douglas. Goya, left side. Going to play back to the inside. On a hop, he brings it down at the 6 line. Forehand. Played to pass. Goya goes back for it. Forehand, Rabote does make the save. Scooped up in the front court. Outside placement. Goya read it. He's there on the outside. Forehand played back to win. That is point and match. Singles title goes to Goya, representing Connecticut Amateur Highlight.
Such a well-played match to start things off here in the U.S. National Highlight Championship. And you are watching the U.S. National Highlight Championships live on the Highlight Channel from the Magic City Fronton in Miami, Florida. Brought to you by BetRivers Online Sportsbook. The best highlight players from across the United States have gathered in Miami, Florida to compete for $25,000 in prize money in these U.S. National Highlight Championships.
So what a great way to get it started. Terrific action between Douglas and Goya. Can't get any closer than 7-6. Goya takes that singles title. However, Douglas still got some highlight to be played here today. He is still in that professional tournament. The two finalists in that Masters division earned their way into the professional tournament. Douglas was able to keep on winning yesterday, won 2 matches, including a win against a player from Dania. Took out Urbieta, I believe, in that first round. We'll take a look here for Douglas. Yeah, took out Urbieta and then defeated Magic City's Bueno. So Douglas will have a matchup with Eric coming up later today, but congratulations, of course, to the winner, Matt. Many of you know him by that name. Goya is the name he's playing under here in this event. He is your Masters Division singles champion for the 2021 U.S. National Highlight Championship. Very well played game, and we're moving on. We hope that this doubles final can live up to what they started with. Goya's going to be coming right back out here. He and Beach qualified to play in the Masters Division doubles title, and they got a matchup with Suits and Mickey Mo.
And Goya once again in the front court is Matt DiDemizio, 54 years old, from Cromwell, Connecticut, as we mentioned, founder and manager of Connecticut Amateur Highlight and current singles champion of the Masters Division in the U.S. National Highlight Championships for 2021. Playing in his backcourt is Beach. And there it is. Had to flip through my pages here. Beach is none other than Leo Beach, 53 years old, from Springfield, Massachusetts. When not playing highlight, he instars flooring. That is brutal on the knees, actually. Enjoys playing cards, playing highlight, and playing with his grandson.
That's wholesome.
Special
Absolutely.
shout out to Beach's grandson. And his affiliation, of course, Connecticut Amateur Highlight. Going up against Suits. Suits has been playing fantastic in this tournament so far. Tim Sweetum, 51 years old, from North Oxford, Massachusetts. He's a driving range owner, enjoys golf, wiffle ball, and of course highlight. His affiliation is Connecticut Amateur Highlight. Playing with Mickey Mo. And again, the story from Mickey Mo is that
My favorites.
I believe that we wanted it said as Mikey Mo. However, when I mispronounced it Mickey Mo, he said that helped him to win. So keep it with Mickey Mo, which is exactly what we're going to do. And Mickey Mo is Michael LaRusso, 46 years old, from Milford, Connecticut, a bar manager. Actually, I probably should visit him after this is all over because we've been announcing a lot of highlight. If he can give me a drink on a... Well, anyway, moving on. Hobbies include... Yeah, and I would travel to Connecticut for that
10:15, Stu?
At 10:15,
That's all right. No, we don't judge. Yeah, I would do it too.
Hobbies are highlight, reading, and exercising. His affiliation is Connecticut Amateur Highlight. And Mike has played absolutely beautiful in this tournament so far. Hung in there with the professionals yesterday. It was great to see.
Yeah, I would say that the two most impressive of guys that we didn't know coming into this tournament, Goya and Beach, participated last year. We knew what they were able to bring, but Suits and Mickey Mo, Stu, I think I speak for both of us when I say we are impressed with their games. Mickey Mo in the backcourt has been spectacular. Suits in the singles and doubles play, he has been one of the best players in this Masters division, and definitely a guy that can compete in some of those pro games as well. So impressed by what they have. We'll see if they can close out this doubles title against that team of Goya and Beach, and I'm sure they have played a lot of highlight together. Going to be tough to take them down.
And also see how much exactly, hey, Matt's got left in the tank. That was a tough win that he had. 6-6 in the singles match just before this. He's back out there.
And we'll see how that plays into it here. How to venture to guess. I mean, these guys have played a lot of games, and then Goya in particular qualified back into the singles. He's played a lot of doubles matches on Friday. A lot of highlight for these guys, but they are still going strong, and they got one more to go. Goya looking to lock up both the singles and doubles title. Mickey Mo and Suits may have something to say about that.
This is the final in the Masters division in the U.S. National Highline Championships for 2021. Representing Connecticut Highline, serving, wearing the red shirts, we have the team of Goya and Beach. And receiving, wearing the blue shirts, also representing Connecticut Amateur Highline, Suits and Mickey Mo. Good luck, gentlemen. Goya serves. This final is underway. Backhand by Mickey Mo. Here's Goya. Mickey Mo, backhand from the 9 line to the inside. Beach is there. Juggling on the catch of Beach. First point goes to Suits and Mickey Mo. Suits serves. Second point underway. Backhand by Beach to the inside. Mickey Mo, high to the front wall, a little too high. That struck the rail just above the front wall. That's out of play. We're all tied up at 1 point apiece. Goya serves. Backhand by Mickey Mo. Catch by Goya. Goya goes deep. Mickey Mo's there. Beach, difficult catch there right on the side wall at the 11 line. Tough to get that into the cesta. Ball tipped. That point goes to Suits, and Mickey Mo. Suits serves. Beach, backhand from the 12 line. Mickey Mo, midcourt, low and hard to the inside. Beach is there. Here's Suits in the front court, backhand from the 5 line. Robote, that rebound off the back wall, played on the forehand of Goya. Robote again for Goya. To the inside it goes. Mickey Mo moves in, but it's not going to get there. That point goes to Goya and Beach. We're all tied up at 2 points apiece. Once again, this game is played to 7 points. Mickey Mo, backhand to the inside. Robote, played from the left side of Goya. Mickey Mo from the 9 line to the inside. Beach is there, fine catch on the forehand. Backhand by Beach. Beach comes from the forehand over the top. Suits with a drop ball at the 6 line, point 4, Goya and Beach. Goya serves.
A well-played match for these first couple points. What I'm impressed with, and you see it on full display, is the communication of both of these teams, Stu. Some of the best that we've seen here, even in that pro division, always telling you if it's coming out, which guy should take it. There's a reason these guys are in the finals, and they're showing you why here early on in this match.
Mickey Mo, backhand to the inside. Backhand by Mickey Mo to the inside. Good catch by Beach behind the 12 line. Mickey Mo goes deep. Backhand by Beach. Good catch by Mickey Mo. Backhand. Beach on the left side. Powerful backhand by Beach. Passes. Oh, into the Chula.
That's
that Chula scores the ever so rare Chula here at Magic City. Beach found it somehow. Goya and Beach lead 4-2. Low runner to the inside by Mickey Mo. Beach picks it up deep in the backcourt. Mickey Mo from the forehand. Outside placement.
Oh, what a shot.
Change-up kill shot works for Mickey Mo. Beautifully thrown there. Suits and Mickey Mo with 3 points. Goya and Beach receiving with 4. Suits serves.
Well, that's a great shot to stop the momentum. This match was certainly getting away from them, and there's Mickey Mo making a great shot. Keeps it close, 4-3.
Scoop by Mickey Mo. Catch by Beach. Suits to the inside. Backhand by Beach. Rebote left side by Goya. Caught in the front court by Suits. Suits with a split placement that's stopped by Beach. Beach from the forehand. Mickey Mo, laser-like focus, puts that ball to the inside. Beach is there. Mickey Mo, backhand from the 8 line. Rebote left side by Goya. Mickey Mo, backhand from the 10 line. Beach is there. Mickey Mo again with a drop ball, this time at the 11 line. Point for Goya and Beach. They have 5 points. There's the backhand by Mickey Mo. Ball tipped by Beach at the side wall. Point for Suits and Mickey Mo. They're on the board with 4 points. Goya and Beach with 5. This match is played to 7 points. Backhand by Beach. Rebote by Mickey Mo. Stays in play. Here's Goya. Backhand by Goya. Catch by Mickey Mo. Beach from the 11 line over the top. Big bounce will score and put Goya and Beach in contention for the championship. They have 6 points. Possible match point. Goya serves. Mickey Mo, backhand. Low runner to the inside. Goya takes the rebote at the 9 line. Ball missed. Point and match goes to Goya and Beach of Connecticut Amateur Highlight for the Masters Division of the U.S. National Highlight Championships for 2021.
Well, congratulations to Goya and Beach. A clean sweep. Try that again. A clean sweep for Goya in the Masters Division singles and doubles championships. Both of them going back to Connecticut. Great play by Goya and Beach. They earned this doubles title 7-4 over Suits and Mickey Mo. And I will say that Suits and Mickey Mo, I think if there was a Rookie of the Year or Newcomer of the Tournament award, something like that, those two would definitely get it. Impressed by their play, came out there, made it all the way to the finals in their first go-around. Excited to have those guys back if they choose to participate in the future. Definitely deserve it, and they will certainly be a factor if they do choose to return to this competition next season.
So overall, tremendous play so far to start things off on day 3, the day of semifinals and finals and grand finals and these finals and other finals. Everything associated with the U.S. National Highlight Championship. You are watching the U.S. National Highlight Championships live on the Highlight Channel from the Magic City Fronton in Miami, Florida, brought to you by Bet Rivers Online Sportsbook.
You know what's nice about this whole tournament, Sue? I think the first thing that Beach said when he came off the court is he went up to Scott, and I think he just said, "Can I say a message to my grandson?" into one of the cameras. So if you're Beach's grandson out there, I don't know the name, he didn't say it, but grandfather definitely wants to shout you out, and I'm sure that you are sitting there very proud. Now we got it here, Stu.
Yes, I believe that we're saying a special hello from all of us here in Miami, Florida to KJ.
Yes.
Tuned in and watching Grandpa win. How many times has anybody said that?
That's awesome.
The Masters division of the U.S. National Highlight Championships here at Magic City Highline in Miami, Florida. And without any question, Beach has dedicated that win to his grandson. KJ, congratulations.
As KJ out there proud, I'm sure many folks from Connecticut there as well taking pride in that team. Goya and Beach, they win it. The doubles, Goya takes the singles championship. And now, I believe, Stu, we have the presentation of checks.
What does the oh-so-large print where I don't need reading glasses say?
I mean, this print is...
It's huge, isn't it? This is wonderful. I wish he did everything like this.
I think we've turned a new leaf with the papers here at Magic City. We're taking up the full page. We've got about size at least 15 font. I think this is somewhere in the 30s, but it's usually in the single digits, so this is an upgrade for sure.
I don't type in anything less than 14 point
I don't, yeah.
Unless I'm putting together a contract for something.
Yeah, we will take a look here for the payouts. And those prizes there for the Masters division. $1,000 going to the winners, winning doubles team, and the winner in singles. $500 goes to the runner-ups in both competitions. So we're just getting everything set up here for the presentation of checks. And after that, we still got some great highlight to go here today, getting into the quarterfinal of the professional division singles bracket.
Professional division means all current professionals. All currently playing professional in the United States at either Dania, Magic City, or currently Calder Highline. Playing through the end of the month here, which I believe is this week. Dania, of course, returns to action this Wednesday. We have a singles tournament coming up. The quarterfinals, the semifinals, and, of course, the finals, as well as the doubles championship. quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals, all to be played today, with a couple interruptions for Czech presentations, which is an important part of the championship. Overall, tremendous play to start things off with the Masters division. And it's an important time to mention that Highlight H2H, the world's fastest ball sport, is now offering sports wagering for those of you living in the states of Illinois and Iowa. Check out all of the H2H action every Saturday, Monday, and Tuesday at 5 p.m. beginning September 11th. The action can be viewed at watchhighlight.com, or if you live in Illinois or Iowa, by going to betrivers.com.
And you saw that quick glimpse of a little camera shot of the winners and runners up. There we go. You see what these guys look like without the helmet.
They look tired.
Yeah, that is Goya there on the left, Douglas the first in the middle, and that is Beach on the right. Waving for the camera,
There
of
he
course.
is. I'm confident he's saying hi to his grandson once again. We made the announcement of who this was dedicated to, but Beach is definitely a proud grandfather. Always good to see. Also saw one of the Dania players in here coming in with his family pushing a baby carriage. So he's wearing white pants and a faja. Urbieta pushing his baby carriage. I mean, those are the things that go on behind the scenes of Highlight that folks don't get a chance to see, but have always kind of taken place. But by history, that necessity of keeping players and potential gambling public apart from each other, Highlight players always had to be kept away.
Yeah, definitely a family affair here.
Always.
In the building today. A lot of friends and family, but
in my experience, it always has been. It really always has been. Behind the scenes, some of the tremendous barbecues and beachside parties that took place up associated with Palm Beach Highlight that I know of. Of course, the Dania guys get together regularly. Magic City guys get together at least once a week. Not, sometimes it's groups of them, but no, there is camaraderie is the word. There's a tremendous camaraderie that exists. And obviously, we're in the resurgence era of Highlight. We've gone through its heyday, its lean years, and now we're back in the resurgence period. And I could not be more proud that Magic City Highlight is heading up that resurgence.
Absolutely. I think a big part... Sorry, Stu.
No. Saying I also understand the Partido circuits over in Spain. So those championships that they play in Spain every year did very well, which is...
I think it's going on, right?
Thank God after this era of COVID that's basically crippled the entire world. And none other than Inaki Osa Goikachea was FaceTiming with one of the Magic City players beforehand. Giving him some advice on how to play against his brother. Said he could help him with everything apart from the emotional component, the mental component of how do you compete against your brother.
Runner in the singles final, and he's still got some Highlight left to play today. Please welcome Douglas 1. Congratulations. All right, let him get you.
And here's Scott Savin presenting.
He's got a playing interest and a rooting interest the rest of today, so we wish him luck. And now, our singles champion from Connecticut, welcome Goya, Matt Didamizio. Matt, congratulations. Well done, Matt. All right. And our doubles. Our runners-up in doubles. I think we've been pronouncing his name right and wrong all weekend. I'm not sure Mickey Mo or Mikey Mo, but we'll get Mickey Mo in suits out here, our runners-up in the doubles championship. You get that one with your name first? Have fun on the plane with those. They're taking those on the plane home with them. All right, and finally, because winning the singles wasn't enough, he had to team up and come out and win the doubles. Please welcome our doubles champions, Beach and Goya. That's yours. All right, congratulations, guys. Again, outstanding play from our masters. A lot of matches, 46 matches for them to get to the finals. It's again, Beach and Goya, congratulations. We're gonna be starting our quarterfinal round of the pro tournament in about 5 minutes. Some exciting highlight coming your way the rest of the day.
Thank you, Scott. And the check presentation for the Masters division of the U.S. National Highlight Championships for 2021, presented by Bet Rivers.
So we are done there with the presentation of checks for the Masters division. We are all settled with that. So let's get back into the Pro division and continue on with some great highlight here today.
Did we get an answer whether or not the guys returning Connecticut have to check those if they're flying, or if they have to fly in the cargo hold?
We're going to have to get word on that officially.
I'm not sure.
Probably if you can fold it up, it may fit into the overhead space or under the seat. If we can get the width of those checks, we can maybe go to some airlines' websites and see how wide those seats are, but they'll have to get those home somehow. That'd be pretty cool. You probably got to frame that and put it up somewhere. All right, going back singles here, talking about family affairs. Well, we got a lot of family in the building for both of these two guys that are out there on the court. And guess what? They are family.
There's been a lot of discussion. There's been a lot of talk about this. Obviously, Julian had not been expecting to play highlight at this stage of his life. He was headed back with master's level study in English studies. He was expecting to be teaching at this time of his life. I happened to be wandering by Miami Highlight and ruined that for him by offering him a contract here at Magic City, but I don't think he ever expected to be playing against his brother, very much a highlight player at Dania Highlight now for several years in this championship.
Right, as you kind of said, Stu, you got the brother that was, always looking to be a highlight player against the brother that you maybe never thought was going to be in this position, but here they are on the court together, playing in this U.S. National Highlight Championship with a spot in the semifinals on the line. You got Goitia there in the red shirt from Dania against Julian from Magic City in the white shirt.
They have by far what is one of the best pedigrees in all of professional highlight in the world today. Way too many folks to mention. However, I typically go back to the grandfather, Goya Naga, who watches almost every one of our games. Their mom is here to watch them. They have, of course, their brother Alex, a young up-and-coming star there in Marquina. I imagine that entire family is tuned in. Julian, of course, is Julian Goitiandia, 25 years old, currently living in Dania, Florida. Current profession, he thought it was going to be professor, but it is highlight player. His hobby, hanging out with friends. He's selling himself short. He also works 7 days a week when he's not here, and his affiliation is, of course, Magic City Highlight. And none other than Goitia Inaki Goitiandia, 28 years old from Dania Beach, Florida. He has been a professional highlight player at Dania Highlight for a number of years. He enjoys hunting. His affiliation is, of course, Dania Highlight. He's a judge for us. Just gave me a nice thumbs up, which is always nice. One of the nicest guys, two of the nicest people you'd ever want to meet. Thoroughly professional in how they play. Their credit, both Inaki judging for us in the offseason at Dania and Julian on our roster, they're both a credit to this program.
Well said there, Stu, way to introduce that match for us. First semifinal. I've been doing this all week. My goodness, Stu. First quarterfinal match of this Pro Division, the U.S. National Highlight Championship, will feature Julien and Goitia. That'll be coming up here in just about 30 seconds. Family in attendance here. Very much so, sitting just about as close to the service line as you could get unless you're a Magic City player.
So
this will be, it's got to be interesting emotionally.
a very proud mother, maybe a little nervous. I can't say who she's rooting for because we don't know, and I believe that the daughter of none other than the great Felix, one of the best backcourters to play the sport of highlight, is also joining us. I know she was here the other day. I imagine she's out there. The lovely Garasi.
Well, let's get this match started here. First quarterfinal coming up. This quarterfinal round singles match will feature Julien wearing the white jersey and representing Magic City Highlight against Goitia wearing the red jersey and representing Dania Beach Highlight. Good luck, gentlemen. All these matches played up to 7 points in this round. There's the serve by Julien. This quarterfinal match is underway. Julien at the 11 line makes the catch. Powers this reverse rack. Back, Rabote. Left side played by Goitia to the inside. There's Julien. The good pickup. Set reverse off at the 11. Rabote forehand played by Goitia. And a stay to the inside. Caught in the air low by Julien. Outside placement shot that was working for him yesterday. He goes to it early here today and he gets on the board first. Julien up 1-0.
Bold shot selection. Julien very confident with that right side. And rightfully so.
Good serve there by Julien. Right along that side wall, picked off by Goitia. Rabote's coming out. Played on the left side there by Julien. Goitia in the air up at the 6 line. Powerful forehand. Rabote left side by Julien. That clips the sidewall. Goitia sets up middle of the court. He's got it. Goes for the kill shot. That carom. Julien stopped it. But threw it actually into the pad.
Tremendous effort by Julien. Got to be real careful when you chase down those two walls. Going near that screen can be dangerous. Long history of injuries. Players who've caught their legs up in there. Fortunately not here at Magic City.
Strong serve there by Goitia. There's Julien on the left side at the 11 line. Rabote forehand. Goitia back to the inside. Here's Julien with a missed ball.
In and out of the cesta the ball goes.
That gives Goitia a 2-1 advantage. Oh, that's a great serve there by Goitia. Julien on a hop, brings it in beyond the 13 line. Rabote forehand. Goitia goes back for it, makes a save on the right side. Here's Julien. Backed up past the 12 line. Caught off and dropped by Goitia.
Rare drop by Goitia.
That ties things up at 2 apiece.
He may have been thinking about what he was going to throw. One of the most common issues in professional highlight at any level. Thinking about the throw before you make the catch.
Goitia charging it on the left side. Gets that reverse off. Rabote. Forehand from Julien. A carom Rabote. That's going to go to the outside. Goitia's got it. Forehand back inside. Brought in by Julien. Hard forehand. Scooped up there by Goitia. Julien on the left side now. It's going to pass. Rabote forehand. And Goitia just does clear that overhead screen. Clear it means it just avoids it. Goitia. Powerful forehand back inside. Scooped up by Julien. Goitia at the 7 line. Winds it up to the inside. No play on the rebote. It's going to score for Goitia. He jumps out ahead 3-2.
Such a well-played point by these Goitiendia brothers. Very well done. Also, you can feel the intensity rising.
Powerful reverse by Julian. There's Goitia. Forehand rebote save. Julian charging in. He's going to get there. Winds it up. Throws the 2-wall. There's Goitia on the outside. Makes the stop. Returns a 2-wall of his own. Julian slides in and makes the catch. Powerful forehand return. Will score by Julian. We're tied up at 3-3.
Julian got in there. He stopped that 2-wall. He rifled it back to the inside. That was gorgeous. Well played by Julian.
Julian, forehand rebote. Back to the middle of the court. Good adjustment there the last second by Goitia to scoop it up. Julian with a catch low. Goes for that outside placement shot again. Scooped
Beautiful
up. Goitia back to the inside. Crossing that side wall. Julian's got it. That's a tough catch.
Such a tough catch.
Goitia back to the inside. That one stopped again by Julian. This one right along that side wall. Rebote forehand played by Goitia. Going to get that one to the outside. Julian's got it low. Forehand back in.
What
Scores.
a beautiful play. Wow. I have never seen Julian with this focus in the months that he's been playing here at Magic City. He's got that laser-like focus on the ball. When it comes to his right side towards the outside of the court, watch out.
Rebote forehand. There's Goitia cutting it off at the 8 line. Keeps this reverse to the inside. Forehand rebote by Julian again. High scoop. That one tipped by Goitia.
That's 5 points for Julian.
Julian now leads this one 5-3. Julian on the left side makes that save. Here's Goitia at the 9 line, middle of the court. Going to play this one to the inside. Just does make it above the pad. Goitia winds it up. There's a 2-wall that nobody can defend. That scores.
Beautifully executed by Naki. That was just gorgeous.
4th point there for Goitia.
Again, see where your opponent is. Throw it where he is not.
Julian still leads 5-4. Julian at the 12 line. Strong reverse. Passes. Goitia forehand rebote to the middle of the court. Here's Julian on the right side. Goitia diving rebote save to the inside. Here's Julian at the 9 line. Cut off in the air by Goitia. He's going to pass with this reverse. Rebote out on the left side. There's Julian back to the inside.
Nice scoop. There's the
2-wall by Goitia again.
That is working for Goitia. Naki's been doing a beautiful job landing those 2 walls in and throwing them quick. Beautifully thrown by Goitia to score.
We're all tied up at 5-5.
And a mother looking on both proudly and I imagine a little anxiously as well.
Julian at the 13 line. Keep this one to the middle of the court.
Catch.
Goitia's got it. Powerful forehand back. Julian reads it, hangs with it.
That escaped.
And that rebote escaped a little bit into the overhead screen. That is out of play. That gets Goitia 6 points now and a possible match point.
Such a well-played match, point by both players.
Oh, that is a great serve back at Julian
What
up
a
beyond the
catch by
13
Julian in
line.
the
He's
corner.
got it. Rebote forehand coming out to Goitia. He makes the save. Catch low by Julian. Low hard forehand to the inside.
What a
Stopped
catch
by Goitia.
Wow.
There's Julian at the 10 line. Rebote comes shooting out. Forehand Rebote save just above the pad, and that one
That's going to score.
will score for the win.
He slipped it in just above the pad there at the end. So well thrown by Goitia for the win. That was magnificent. Beautiful play by the brothers.
Point and match to Goitia, representing Dania. Highlight in the red shirt. He takes out his brother. You see they're walking off together. Arms around each other. Great to see. But Goitia will be moving on in this U.S. National Highlight Championship. What an effort by Julian to hang with his brother. Came up just a bit short. Had him on the ropes. He was up 5-3. Goitia took those last 4 points. A couple beautiful kill shots mixed in there. He's definitely going to be a factor as we get on later in this tournament. He moves on into the semifinal. And there's the mother, of course.
Isn't that gorgeous?
That's so nice to see there.
That's
Congratulating
wonderful.
both sons.
And to see it happening here in Miami and not Spain is really kind of an amazing thing for me personally.
Here in the United
Wonderful
States.
to see. That is just tremendous. So, what's up next?
Coming up next, Stu.
This is interesting.
Yes, definitely an interesting.
This is really interesting. So, Douglas the First, coming out of the Masters division, qualifying to play against none other than Dania's Eric.
Well, not only qualify, Stu, he got to the finals of that Masters division, and then he took out Urbieta from Dania and then Bueno from Magic City in back-to-back matches to get here. So he has earned his opportunity. He has earned every point that he has won on this court. And now he's got a matchup against one of the best players here in the sport in Eric.
Well, James and I are the same age, so if I'm waking up and showing up, and I have to step on the court against Eric, that's going to make me nervous as heck. They're the brothers. Look at that. See? A beautiful picture. So up next, with 2 minutes to go, we have, of course, Eric from Dania Highline. This is Eric Mendizabal, 34 years old, currently from Dania Beach, Florida. Enjoys watching movies and going to the beach. Also enjoys winning lots and lots of both singles and doubles games at Dania Highline. Yes, that is the Dania Eric. Going up against James the First. This is James Langhans. Once again, can't say it enough. Father and trainer of Magic City's own Benny and Douglas. And yes, this is interesting.
Yeah, this will be an interesting match. And look, as you said, you got one of the best players in the world against a guy that qualified in through this Masters division.
Who retired
yeah.
over 20
years ago,
Who
at least? Yeah.
He retired in 98. So who retired 23 years ago.
So I would say the strategy here for Douglas the First, which he showed the ability to do, Stu, is throw those kill shots. Go for broke here. Not a lot to lose if you're him. You made it all the way this far, and now you got the guy that is the prohibited favorite to probably win this event.
And he's got
Out
the
against
thing with
you.
Eric, it's not just how he plays. He's got Matrix-like moves. I mean, the way he moves on
Yes.
the court, we saw it yesterday. He moved faster on his butt cheeks to get out of the way of the ball from losing the point that way than he did on his 2 feet. I had never seen that before.
That's impressive quickness, speed on this court. Eric looked very good in his couple of showings yesterday. But Douglas has played a lot of highlight. Started on Friday, played yesterday, so if anybody is familiar with this court throughout this national tournament. I don't think anybody has played more points than Douglas the First here throughout this national tournament. So we'll get it started here in just about 40 seconds. Got Eric looking to make his way into the semifinals against Douglas the First, who's looking to keep this Cinderella run going. I was going to say, will the clock strike midnight, but it may strike noon here, where it's 10:55. 20 seconds away.
Anyone who pays attention to the broadcast knows what my preference is, but
It would be midnight if it was Stu.
I'm a dutiful soldier, if nothing else.
This quarterfinal round singles match features Douglas the First wearing the gray jersey and representing himself versus Eric wearing the red jersey and representing Dania Beach Highline. There's the serve there by Douglas. This match is underway. Eric, boy, that was quick. That outside placement shot scores. Gets him on the board first. He's up 1-0.
Yeah. You'll hear me say it multiple times today. Throw the ball where your opponent's not. If you got the shots, throw them.
There's Douglas. Lifts this reverse. That one caught by Eric at the 10 line. He goes deep. Rebote left side by Douglas to the inside. Eric's got it at the 7 line. He's going to pass with that reverse. Rebote left side, a 2-wall off the
Bold
Rebote.
choice.
Bold choice. That one sails just wide. That is out of play.
Tennessee struck with the ball, but in usual Tennessee fashion, didn't even flinch.
That gets Eric his second point. He's up 2-0. Powerful serve by Eric. Douglas has got it beyond the 12 line. Lifts that reverse. Rebote. Forehand. Outside placement on the forehand. Rebote there by Eric. Turns that quick. That scores again. He's up 3-0. There is a powerful serve crossing the sidewall. Good pickup by Douglas. That reverse, though, going to catch a piece of that overhead screen. That's out of play. 4 points for Eric. He leads this one 4-0. Douglas goes to the outside with that one. Eric on a hop brings it in. Goes for the Dejada, the drop shot. That scores. 5 points here for Eric. He leads 5-0.
Eric not taking any chances. If he sees the shot, he's going to take it. Also gives him a chance to practice some of these shots for the later rounds. If, of course, he advances.
That serve there by Eric scores. That gives him 6 points and a possible match point.
And we're about to find out if that's the case.
Douglas lifts that in reverse. Pass Eric. Rebote left side. Turns it. The 2-wall. Scores off the Rebote for the win. That is point and match.
Point and match.
To the red shirt. Eric
Well played, some tremendous shots. Gotta hand it to Douglas the First, James Langhans, hanging in there with one of the best players in the world. Once again, 23 years after he retired. He retired, which meant that he started playing 20 years before that.
Yes, Eric's still very much in the prime of his career, still going strong as one of the top players. He proved that there. Clean 7-0 victory for him. He's moving on into the semifinals where he will meet up with Goitia. An all-Dania matchup on the left side of that bracket for the singles semifinal.
Well, there's not much question that we've been looking forward to seeing our very own Douglas play. Douglas, singles champion in every year that he has played at Magic City. That's 2019 and 2020. Currently in contention for the lead here at Magic City. Douglas is none other than Matt Langhans, 22 years old, from Miami, Florida. This young man started playing amateur highlight in March of 2018. He's made some fantastic strides in such a short period of time. He's an exciting player to watch. Hobbies include cars, gaming, and bowling. And his affiliation is, of course, Magic City Highlight, and we could not be more proud to have him. He'll be going up against another Magic City player, Spinner, formerly of the Dania roster, but this year a Magic City player. We couldn't be happier to have him on the roster now at Magic City from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, playing Highlight for about 12 years, I believe, 10 professionally. His hobbies include sports, basically reading what they give us, so just sports. And his affiliation is, of course, Magic City Highlight. And there have been some fantastic matches between Spinner and Douglas in the day-to-day action that we have here at Magic City.
Yes, Stu, this is going to be... all these matches have been interesting this morning, but a matchup of both Magic City guys. They've played a couple of matches in that head-to-head format that Magic City just unveiled in this 2021 season, a new gameplay format of head-to-head matches. Winner of 2 out of 3 sets wins the match up to 6 points. And the last time they played, Douglas really ran through Spinner 6-1, 6-2, or 6-1, 6-1, something like that in those 2 sets, winning it in straight sets. So, look, Douglas knows that Spinner, at some points of the season, has had his number. Spinner's a frustrating player at times because he is so consistent in his catching. He's got a lot of experience, knows this court very well, and he plays well on this court too. He'll mix in some nice kill shots there, so as long as Douglas can keep his composure here, not get too high or too low depending on how this match starts off, just keeps it even-keeled, he should certainly be the favorite to advance here in this one. But Spinner, as we've seen here at Magic City, can knock out Douglas any given point. All we're going is up to 7 points in one match, so you don't have 2 sets here to play with. Douglas and Spinner will be coming up in just about 15 seconds. We'll get him out here, the judges, that is. And let's begin this other third of 4 quarterfinal matchups here in this singles bracket. This quarterfinal round singles match will feature Spinner wearing the white jersey and representing Magic City Highlight versus Douglas wearing the pink jersey and representing Magic City Highlight. There's a serve by Spinner. This quarterfinal match is underway. Douglas going to keep this one in the middle of the court. Spinner runs around it, takes it on the rebote. Forehand save. There's Douglas. Powerful reverse. Here's Douglas at the 8 line. Rebote comes shooting out on the left side. That one gets away from Spinner. Douglas on the board first. He's up 1-0.
Beautiful
Spinner
catch
back beyond
by
the 13
Spinner.
line. A great catch off a good serve from Douglas. Powerful forehand. Scooped up by Spinner. Goes for the carom. That kill shot lands out. Lands just wide. That gets Douglas his second point. He's up 2-0. There's Douglas. Good pickup there at the 10 line. That is a strong reverse.
Wow.
This Robote's coming all the way out to the 5 line. Turn 2 walls by Spinner. It turns it too far outside the court. That is out of play. Douglas up 3-0 early.
If you go back and you took a look at that in slow motion, you'd see that explosive quality that we talk about Douglas. He gets to the ball, stops it, and blasts it. And that's exactly what he did there.
Douglas going to turn, wait for the Robote on the left side. He powers it back inside. There's Spinner with the pickup on. That one scooped up by Douglas. Karam from the outside. Spinner read it, stopped it, powers it. Taken by Douglas on the left side. Returns a 2-wall through score.
Beautifully executed by Douglas. I mean, that was nice.
That's 4-0 advantage for Douglas. Spinner strong forehand inside. There's Douglas. Makes a nice catch on the left side. Another big reverse. That one coming all the way out to the 5 line. Spinner stops and turns it from the right side. Here's Douglas going to get that low runner. It's going to come out far for the Robote. Forehand save. Here's Douglas up at the 3 line. Fake the carom.
That
He
was
totally got him.
so pretty. I was convinced he was throwing the 2-wall. I was convinced he was throwing the 2-wall. He did that little hip check and bam, right to the inside. Impressive.
Yeah, with Douglas's power, got to respect that kill shot. He keeps it to the inside. That gets him his 5th point. He leads this one 5-0 in this match up to 7 points. What a pickup by Douglas on the left side. Boy, that was pretty. Here's Spinner. Forehand Robote save. Scooped up by Douglas. The 2-wall return to score.
My, oh my.
That is a 6-0 advantage here for Douglas. That gives him a possible match point.
I've never seen him play this well. I've never seen him play this well. We've always known that he could play this well, but I've never seen him play like this.
Scooped up there by Douglas at the 9 line. Another big reverse. Robote forehand by Spinner.
That's
outside
nice. Beautiful
placement
by
Spinner.
Spinner threw that outside placement from the sidewall. Got to give Spinner total credit for that one. That was gorgeous. Beautifully executed by Spinner.
That gets Spinner on the board with 1 point. Douglas still with a possible match point.
Beautiful
Douglas.
backhand by Douglas.
That one coming way out there. Spinner turns the 2-wall.
Douglas reads it,
on the
stops
outside.
it. No stopping that one. Oh, and Spinner gets hit. God darn, that was hard. Oh, what a great match. What a great match. Look at Spinner walking that off. He took a shot in the ribs, I think. God almighty.
Yeah, that hit him somewhere in the upper body for sure. That is point and match, though. Took that last point. 7-1 for Douglas. Yeah, there is a hush over the crowd right now. I think a lot of people that are in here are just surprised at how that match went. You got a guy in Spinner that played his entire career there at Dania. And a strong player in his own right, one of the top players here at Magic City. I don't think anybody expected it to be that type of a result here.
Actually, started off in Orlando and then Miami and then Dania.
So he's played, yeah.
He's had a number of professional years. But yeah, no, it's that was gorgeous. That was gorgeous. So, with 3 minutes to go, up next, our next singles match. We have Magic City's own Carballo wearing the white shirt. This is Michael Carballo. He's 29 years old from Miami, Florida. Formerly, I always have to check with you on this. He was a draft pick for
the White Sox. Come
White
on,
Sox.
my teams, too.
So once you get out of highlight, my brain can only handle so much
That's fair.
information.
That's all right. Cut you some slack.
Professional highlight player and financial advisor. Enjoys reading, writing, and listening to jazz. That's a new one. I didn't know.
Jury's still out on those hobbies for Carballo.
That's what he wrote. And his affiliation is, of course, Magic City Highline. And we have LeDuc. Emmanuel LeDuc, 34 years old from Doral, Florida. Plays professional highlight, of course, for Dania. Hobbies include the beach. He played professional highlight since 2005. He started playing at Miami Highlight, currently plays at Dania Highlight.
Boy, what a matchup we have here. You remember last season in that U.S. National Highlight Championship, Carballo there in the white shirt from Magic City made it all the way to that final against Jairo. Jairo ended up taking that singles title, but Carballo certainly earned the reputation amongst the highlight community, and especially those Dania players, that he is a force to be reckoned with. And he is not one to take lightly at all. He's a dynamic player, the human highlight reel, as some have dubbed him. But he can play highlight too, there is no doubt about it. Sometimes plays a little too quick for his own liking, but boy, when he is on, it is special to watch. And you obviously got to give LeDuc the upper hand here in this one, obviously if you're making some sort of betting line here, but Carballo can certainly win this match.
And this reminder, you are watching the U.S. National Highlight Championships live on the Highlight Channel from the Magic City Fronton in Miami, Florida, brought to you by BetRivers Online Sportsbook.
So we'll get this final match underway. The three players that have already made it into the semifinals, well, one of the matchups is already set. That will be an all-Dania matchup between Goitia and Eric. Douglas made his way into the semifinal. It's either going to be Carballo or LeDuc. Regardless of who makes it out, I think going to be that Magic City matchup, Douglas versus LeDuc. Going to be some great semifinals. This one is one you're not going to want to get up from your seat, couch, wherever you're watching it.
Two very different styles of play. Carballo, all offense. LeDuc, all defense.
We'll see which one will prevail here. This quarterfinal round singles match will feature LeDuc wearing the red jersey and representing Dania Beach Highlight versus Carballo wearing the white jersey and representing Magic City Highlight. There's a serve by LeDuc. This match is underway. Carballo, strong forehand to start things off. There's LeDuc at the 8 line. Powerful reverse. Rebote, left side. Rip to the inside. There's LeDuc. 9 line. Strong reverse. A lot of power shown here early on in this match. Is Carballo going to keep it to the inside? That one's scooped up by LeDuc.
Look at the concentration on LeDuc's
Rebote,
face.
left side to the outside. That one tipped.
That came quick.
Carballo on the board first. He leads this one 1-0. There's Leduc at the 11. Low runner to the inside. Scoop attempt missed by Carballo. That gets Leduc on the board. We're tied up at 1 apiece.
Smart play. No reason for Leduc to throw his big, lofty backhand. He can fire it low and hard to the inside. It's going to force Carballo down to his left. Carballo can still score off that, though. Here's the serve by Leduc.
What a great catch off a tough serve by Leduc. Robote comes shooting out. Leduc goes to the ground, makes a diving Robote save. He gets out of the way. He's got him.
Well,
Wow,
see
Leduc
that?
was on the
Still
ground
laying
to the-
on the ground. That's a Magic City move that Leduc just did. Do you see that? He was laying on the ground and still trying to catch the ball. I
Yeah,
think he's been watching Magic City in his free time.
That's Carballo now with a 2-1 advantage. Low runner back to the inside. Worked for him the first time. Carballo's going to let it come out to the Robote, and he makes the save. Almost gets in Leduc's way. There's Carballo on the left side. Winds it up. Rips that to the middle of the court. Here's Leduc. Back to the inside with that one. Robote left side from Carballo. Clips the side wall. Leduc has got it. Carballo at the 7 line. Winds it up. Keeps to the inside. Robote left side by Leduc. Back to the inside. Here's Carballo at the 7 line. Rips that one. Back to the middle of the court. Leduc
What a
picks it up. No
point.
problem.
Such a good point.
Carballo at the 9 line. Robote, forehand, hooked by Leduc. What a point played by these guys. The pace has picked up a lot.
I don't know that the energy gets any higher than that. I don't know that I've seen energy like that. I mean, we get used to it here at Magic City, with all due respect to other frontons, but those courts are longer. The pace here is just so fast. So fast.
Carballo up 3-1. Leduc handles at the 11 line. Reverse cutoff in the air by Carballo. He's going to keep this one to the inside. There's Leduc. Faked it to the outside. Carballo goes back for it on the inside, and Leduc fortunately ducked. Carballo giving the effort, trying to make the Robote save. That one escaped.
Man,
Carballo still leads this one 3-2. There's the serve by Leduc. Carballo, what a catch, backed up on that back glass. Leduc in the front court, good adjustment. Strong forehand. Robote, left side
Beautiful.
by Carballo. He rips that inside. Leduc, one-handed
good
Robote
effort by
effort.
Leduc.
Not going to get enough on it. That gets Carballo 4 points. He leads this one 4-2.
It's wonderful to see Carballo with this degree of concentration. One of the things that we've talked about in the practices and for a couple years now.
It's kind of a soft serve there by Carballo. That low runner
a
picked
catch.
up by Carballo on the left side. Here's Leduc at the 8 line. A little bit harder that time. Forehand Robote saved there by Carballo. He's got it in the middle of the court. Goes for the kill shot, not going out far enough on the outside. There's Carballo back to the inside where it is scooped up by Leduc.
That's a tough throw.
Robote, forehand into the pad.
Leduc ducked, though.
He's learned.
He ducked. I mean, I ducked for him back here, but it doesn't help. I have the bulletproof glass between me and the ball.
4-3, Carballo still leads.
Beautiful
What a catch by
Wow.
Carballo off
Gorgeous.
that great serve from Leduc. Keeps that one to the inside. Here's Carballo. winds it up. That one goes to the middle of the court where it is missed. 5th point here for Carballo. He leads this one 5-3.
Yeah.
Leduc at the 12. Forehand rebote. Carballo kind of in the air makes that save. Leduc up at the 7 line. Will runner to the inside. One-handed scoop attempt. Just tipped. Strong forehand from Leduc scoring there. 4th point for him. Carballo still leads 5-4. Carballo backed up beyond the 13 line. Another good catch off that serve. Leduc turns. At rebote. Carballo on the left side. Got to keep this one to the middle of the court. That scoop
beautiful.
gets by.
Beautiful,
Scoop attempt
beautiful,
missed.
beautiful. Possible match point.
Possible match
for
point
Carballo.
for Carballo. He leads this one 6-4. Carballo kind of lobs that serve in there. Leduc handles. On the forehand at the 10 line. Low runner to the inside. Picked up by Leduc. Rebote forehand. Boy, he digs that out. That one's going to stay in. Leduc read it. Powers that inside. One-handed knockdown. One-handed scoop attempt. Knocked down by Carballo. 5th point for Leduc. Carballo still leads 6-5. What a catch. Pulls that from the sidewall. Once again, Leduc reaching up, makes the grab. Rebote coming out, left side, diving Rebote save. Leduc in the middle of the court. That low hard forehand again, and that scores. Tied up at 6-6. This is it, folks. This is match point. Decisive 13th point coming up in this match up to 7.
Such tremendous play by both of these players. I couldn't be more proud of our own Carballo, but 6-6.
Carballo on the right side. Going to keep this to the outside. Rebote forehand played by Leduc. Carballo got it to the inside to score for the win. He ripped that. That is point and match for Carballo.
What tremendous play by both of these players. Carballo, Leduc adjusting to the smaller court, adjusting his entire game to take on Carballo. That was just gorgeous.
What an effort by both players. Yeah, you talk about that adjustment there for Leduc in a short period of time. You saw those adjustments even mid-match. Just went for that cortada, that low hard forehand from the outside. Got him back into it. And here we got the replay of it. Yeah, there's Carballo, winds it up, and he just rips that to the inside. As Stu says, even God couldn't have gotten to that costado. So that was a beautiful one. Beats him to the inside, and he gets the win. 7-6 in that Dania Magic City matchup.
And with 3 minutes to go, we're going to turn things over to the doubles action for the U.S. National Highlight Championships in the Pro Division. This is an all-Dania semifinal. In the red shirts, we're going to have Goitio Arrieta, last year's champions, against Zulaika and Ubia. So looking at who's playing, we have Inaki Goitiandia won that singles game earlier in today's tournament. 28 years old from Dania Beach, Florida. Playing in the backcourt, though normally a front quarter at Dania Highline, Arietta Inigo Gorostola, 41 years old from Dania Beach of Florida. Representing, of course, Dania Highline. Last year's champions, the team of Goitia and Arietta, going up against the team of Zuleika and Ubia. So for Zuleika is John Zuleika, 30 years old, from Hollywood, Florida. Professional highlight player, enjoys playing soccer in his free time. I understand that he works in financial services when not playing highlights, so I don't know that leaves much time for soccer. However, one of the top front quarters currently at Dania Highline. And in the backcourt is Ubia. Gorka Aldazabal, 29 years old, from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Hobby is tennis. That's always good to read.
There's a simple one for you.
Absolutely. Plays professionally at Dania in the backcourt. This will be their first appearance this year, anyway. So up next, we have Goitia Arietta, Zuleika Ubia, semifinals for the championship.
Yes, and how these guys advanced into this semifinal. Goitia and Arietta took out the winner of that playback round. That ended up being the team of El Nino and Gallo. Those guys played very well. Gave Arietta and Goitia a tough little run there in their first match, but still handled them, defending champs, into that second round for this matchup. Ubia and Zuleika, they defeated the Killer Bees from Magic City. That is Bueno and Ben. Just about 15 seconds away from this next matchup. Just to keep you all up to date, we will get into this round of doubles now. This is the quarterfinal of the doubles. 4 matches to go in this tournament, in this quarterfinal round. After all 4 of these quarterfinal matches are played, we will get back into the singles semifinal. Stu has got the call for this one.
This is the semifinal round featuring Goitia and Arietta representing Dania Highline in the red shirts. They're going up against Zuleika and Ubia in the blue shirts, also representing Dania Highline. Goitia will serve. There's the serve. We begin. Ubia from the forehand. Right up the middle. Goitia is there. Goitia crossing the sidewall at the 10 line. Ubia on the backhand. Here's Arietta. Zuleika, backhand. Excellent catch by Arietta. Backhand from the 11 line. Ubia. Ubia goes deep. Robote, that rebound off the back wall coming out to the forehand of Goitia. Caught by Ubia. Arietta, backhand from the 10 line. Low runner to the inside, caught in the air by Zuleika. Excellent catch by Arietta. Zuleika down low at the 8 line, backhand to the inside. Here's Arietta. Arietta outside placement. Ubia from the forehand. Goitia called for the ball. Oh, that Robote fell just short, hitting the pad, and the pad is bad. First point of this semifinal goes to Zuleika and Ubia. Zuleika serves.
Man, I think we knew coming into this one we'd see some great highlight, but if that first point is any indication, we're going to be in for a long 7-point match in this one.
Arietta, backhand from the 11 line to the inside. Zuleika midcourt. Juggling on the catch of Zuleika. Ball comes into the cesta, must be caught and stopped. Can't bobble around. We're all tied up at 1 point apiece. Goitia serves. That is a beautiful serve by Goitia, crossing the side wall like you want to in doubles, landing deep in the box. Robote forehand by Zulaika, catch by Arrieta. Backhand. Robote comes low. Goitia makes the save. Ball tipped in the front court, point 4. Goitia and Arrieta. Goitia serves. Over serve ball. Must land between the 4 and 7 line. Cannot touch or pass the line. That's a point 4. Zulaika and Ubia were all tied up at 2 points apiece. Powerful serve by Zulaika. That's a fine catch and a nice return on the backhand of Arrieta. Zulaika playing deep. Goitia, Robote, catch by Ubia. Backhand by Ubia, Robote coming out. Robote left side by Goitia. Zulaika makes the catch. Forehand played to pass. Goitia is there to make the Robote. Big bounce to the inside, brought down by Ubia on the back wall. A fine catch. Goitia is there. Cortada scores from the forehand of Goitia. Well thrown. Point 4. Goitia and Arrieta, they lead 3-2. And of course, Cortada, ball thrown low and hard, just above the pad, cutting to the inside.
That's a really good shot there. Once it crosses that side wall, changes direction, changes the spin. It could drop from there at times. No communication between the blue team there. Drop between both of them and scoring. Goitia and Arrieta lead this one 3-2.
Ubia with a tip ball off the serve by Goitia. Goitia and Arrieta lead 4-2. Semifinal round played 2, 7 points. Ball dropped off of the serve. That's another point for Goitia and Arrieta. They lead 5-2. Goitia serves. Powerful backhand by Ubia. Robote by Goitia. To the inside it goes. Ubia is there. Stops the ball on the left side. Robote forehand by Goitia. Catch by Ubia. Ubia over the top. Catch by Goitia. Goitia drops it inside.
Oh,
what a catch by Zulaika. Robote on the side wall. Back to the inside. Ubia forehand to the inside. Arrieta's there. Backhand. Ubia on the right side from the 12 line. Now Robote dropped, but Goitia made the save. Here's Zulaika winding up. Throws the costado two-wall two-score. Beautifully executed by Zulaika. Point 4, Zulaika and Ubia. That gets them 3 points. Goitia and Arrieta with 5. Powerful, powerful serve by Zulaika. Backhand by Arrieta. Ubia is there. Robote forehand by Goitia. Zulaika from the forehand. Scoop by Arrieta. Ubia from the 10 line. Big right side, hard throw to the inside. Great catch by Arrieta, and there's the backhand. Ubia, backhand from the 10 line. Arrieta's there, backhand. Robote forehand by Goitia. Ubia saves the rebote on the left side. There's the backhand by Arrieta to the inside. Rebote coming out. Rebote's that rebound off the back wall. Caught and thrown one fluid motion. It's tipped by Zulaika on the left side. That gives Goitia and Arrieta 7 points. 6 points, rather. Possible match point. Powerful forehand by Arrieta. Ubia, backhand from the 9 line. Rebote coming out. Here's a Rebote forehand by Zulaika, caught by Arrieta, backhand from the 9 line. Zulaika's there. Zulaika changes things up, drops it inside. Arrieta read it, returns it low. Zulaika's there. Powerful backhand, got away from him and hit the overhead screen. That is point and match to the red shirts. Goitia and Arrieta defeating Zulaika Ubia 7-3.
And the defending doubles champs continue to roll on here in this tournament, taking out their foes from Dania. Goitia and Arrieta win that one 7-3. They will take on the winner of this next match between the Langhans brothers. That is Benny and Douglas. Just saw Douglas in the singles takeout spinner. He's paired up with his younger brother, who will help him out there in the backcourt in this doubles match against another Magic City team of Anderluck and Bradley, Stu.
And we had an all-Dania semifinal. Now it's time for an all-Magic City quarterfinal?
Quarterfinal.
Thank you for clarifying that. An all-Magic City quarterfinal. In white, we have Anderluck in the front court. This is Anderson Correa from Davie, Florida, 27 years old. Lists his hobby as fishing, and as I mentioned yesterday, there's fishing and phenomenal host.
Making phenomenal drinks.
But a great host as well. Very, very considerate host, which is important these days. Obviously representing Magic City Highlight, and in the backcourt, former high hurdler from University of Miami. Been playing with us since 2018. None other than L.A. Bradley, 33 years old from Miami, Florida. He enjoys traveling and living an active life. Very active here on the court. He, of course, plays backcourt here at Magic City. They're teamed up against the Langhans brothers, as you mentioned, in white. We have Douglas, who will play in the front court. This is Matt Langhans. You saw him earlier with a decisive win over Spinner in the singles action. He's teamed up with his brother Benny. So in the front court is Douglas, Matt Langhans, 22 years old from Miami, Florida. Enjoys cars, gaming, and bowling. And in the backcourt will be none other than Ben Langhans, baby of the roster. Anything but a baby. Plays fantastic. Turned 18 while playing at Magic City this year. Currently living in Miami, Florida. Hobby in basically they include practicing a lot of highlight and occasionally gaming at home. And we couldn't be happier to have all 4 of these players on this court. The brothers paired up and a Magic City original team, Anderluck and Bradley.
Yes, Anderluck and Bradley have the advantage here in terms of court time and actual reps in competition. They play together pretty regularly in those Magic City programs. In the doubles, highlight H2H doubles as well. Benny and Douglas, the brothers, they don't play together in those regular games, but they've had some practice time off the court in preparation for this tournament. 2 of the better players on that roster have teamed up, and Douglas making that transition to the front court as well. Douglas typically in the backcourt in those regular games here at Magic City, but He's going up to the front court. You had the younger brother there in back who can catch just about anything. Anderluck and Bradley, that is the Glass Breakers. We have called them because that's a literal nickname, because those are the two guys that have actually broken a panel on that front wall. Bradley did it 2021. Anderluck did it in that inaugural season. So those guys have a lot of power, and we'll see if they can use that to their advantage here in this match to guide them to victory.
This quarterfinal match features Douglas and Benny wearing white representing Magic City Highlight. And in the pink shirts, we have Anderluck and Bradley also representing Magic City. Douglas serves. There's a serve by Douglas. We begin. Backhand by Douglas to the inside. Anderluck tries to keep that in play. Not much coming off that rebote. That lands wide. First point of this match goes to Douglas and Benny. Douglas serves. Once again, this quarterfinal match being played to 7 points. There's a serve by Douglas. Catch by Bradley. Bradley, powerful throw. Douglas from the front court. Big backhand. Caught by Bradley. Bradley from the right side. Douglas is there. Backhand by Douglas. Catch by Bradley. Rebote left side by Douglas. Anderluck's there. Backhand. Excellent catch by Benny. Low runner to the inside. Saved
what an effort
by
on the
Anderluck.
Yep.
That was beautiful. Here's Douglas. He keeps it on the forehand, puts it back to the inside. Tricky play. Douglas from the 7 line. Powerful backhand. Line drive caught by Bradley. Benny from the 11 line. Backhand to the inside. Catch by Bradley. Here's Benny from the 12 line. Back to the inside it goes. Anderluck's there. Backhand by Anderluck. Douglas keeps an eye on the ball, keeps it in play. Here's Anderluck with that big right side, firing it to the inside.
Oh, what a catch by
Benny
Benny.
is there. Bradley, backhand from the 11 line. Rebote forehand fired by Douglas to the inside. It scores. Such a well-played
Great point.
by Anderluck, Bradley, Benny, and Douglas. Point for Douglas and Benny. They lead 2-0. Douglas serves. Rebote. Save. Travels a little too high. That hit the overhead screen just out of play. Point for Douglas and Benny. That gives them 3 points. Once again, this quarterfinal match being played to 7 points.
I'll say Bradley's very comfortable catching back there, but if you get it past him, Anderluck certainly developed that rebote, but probably one of the weaker parts of his game. So see the brothers trying to get it there.
Excellent catch by Douglas, and a powerful backhand follows right to the corner. Anderluck saves the rebote. Douglas from the front court at the 7 line. A powerful backhand follows. Rebote forehand by Anderluck. Here's Bradley. Here's Benny, rather. Excellent catch by Anderluck. Big backhand. Rebote coming out. Douglas on the rebote. That clipped the side wall. Lands off the court. Point for the pink shirts. Anderluck and Bradley. Anderluck serves.
Yeah, Douglas trying to keep that one to the inside. Tried to hit that front wall first. Actually clipped the side wall. And that one sailed away to the outside. Definitely not what he was intending. A missed throw there. Still lead this one 3-1.
Under serve. Ball must land between the 4 and 7 line. Only one serve allowed in this match. That's a loss of point for the pink shirts. Benny and Douglas have 4 points. Anderluck and Bradley 1. Douglas serves. Benny, excellent catch deep in the backcourt. He comes back over the top. Bradley's there. Catch by Benny. Forehand by Benny. Excellent catch by Anderluck. Benny deep in the backcourt from the right side, over the top to the inside. Excellent catch by Bragley. Here's Benny, right side to the inside. Anderluck takes it in the air, backhand. Backhand by Benny. He goes deep, caught by Bragley. Bragley low and hard. Douglas is there. Powerful backhand by Douglas. What a catch by Bragley. Douglas on the forehand at the 7 line. Fake the 2-wall, put it inside. Anderluck comes cross court and makes a great catch. Tough Robote save by Douglas. Just hits the overhead screen. That's a point for Anderluck and Bragley. Anderluck will serve.
And yeah, you see the fact that these brothers haven't really played a lot together. That communication aspect going to be crucial for them as we get to the later stages there. One where he's got to communicate. That ball's coming out for Douglas. Going to give him too bit of a notice. And got that point. Still lead 4-2.
Big backhand by Benny to the corner. Bragley's there. Powerful forehand by Bragley. Douglas saves the Robote, sends it back. Catch for Bragley at the 12 line. Catch by Benny. Benny, big right side from deep in the backcourt. Catch by Bragley. Benny switches to the left side. Beautiful catch. Nice backhand. Anderluck is there. Catch by Benny. Benny from the right side. Robote coming out. That Robote rebound off the back wall. Caught by Douglas. Douglas rifles it to the inside. Catch by Bragley. Benny moves up with a drop ball on the left side. First ball he's dropped. Point goes to Anderluck. And Bragley, they now have 3 points.
Now, way to hang in there, that Anderluck and Bradley side. He got 2 juggernauts in Benny and Douglas there. Up a couple points. They have fought their way back. Only down 1 here. Up to 7 points. See if that momentum can continue on here. Anderluck, known for a very, very powerful serve. See if he breaks it out here.
Catch by Benny. Backhand. Picked up by Bragley at the 13 line. Robote by Douglas. Play to the inside. Benny's there. Backhand by Benny to the inside. Here's Bragley. Bragley from the 12 line. Big right side. Robote comes as a line drive to Douglas. He makes the save. Here's Anderluck. Powerful right side to the inside. Caught by Benny. Benny from the right side. Caught by Bragley. Douglas backhand from the 7 line. What a hard throw. Great effort by Anderluck to try to make that catch. That is now 5 points for Douglas and Benny. Douglas serves.
And definitely one that I think Anderluck would like to have back. He got a very capable backcourter in Bradley. Just kind of sticks the cesta in there one-handed and tips it. One that maybe Bradley could have made or could have come out to the Robote. And that was a big point. Douglas and Benny back up 2, 5-3.
Bragley from the forehand. Robote for Douglas. It's a 2-wall, beautifully executed
pretty
by Douglas.
Boy.
Changing things up. Left side 2-wall scores. That is 6 points. Possible match point for Douglas and Benny. Douglas serves. Catch by Benny. There's the backhand. Catch by tip by Anderluck. That is point and match to Douglas and Benny, who will now advance to the semifinal.
And that all Magic City match goes to the brothers, Benny and Douglas. Well, Douglas and Benny, actually, that front quarter up there first. Great playing by those brothers, and yeah, they don't really drop a lot of balls. Benny with 1 miss. That kind of came up a little too far on the inside. Kind of a wonky bounce off that side wall there. And the one that he really missed, but they looked playing really well after that 2-all from Douglas. I figured that match may have been all over. Closes it out on that final point. Win it 7-3. They move on to the semifinals where they will meet
Goitia and Arrieta.
Goitia and Arrieta, the defending champions. So that left side of the doubles bracket is complete. Goitia and Arrieta versus Douglas and Benny. That's all set. One of the semifinals in doubles. The other one, still have to figure that out. We have Carballo and Spinner coming out here against Brody and Kubala.
And so let's take a look at who will be participating in the next quarterfinal. Carballo and Spinner will go up against Brody and Kubala. Carballo's Michael Carballo, 29 years old, from Miami, Florida. You saw him playing before. He is an offensive highlight star here at Magic City. Played really well before. He is paired up with Spinner. Though only 29 years old, he's a veteran as far as we're concerned. This is Daniel Spinner from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Formerly a player at Dania Highlight, joined us here at Magic City earlier in 2021, going up against Brody and Kubala. So this is kind of 50% Magic City team. Brody, Rob Broderson, 54 years old, from Palm Harbor, Florida. He's Chief Commercial Officer for Pollen Returns, enjoys fishing, golf, and boating. He did play professionally at Calder in 2019. I believe he played under Barracuda, if I'm not mistaken. He is paired up with Kyle Kubala, who plays for us here at Magic City. Kyle Kubala, 26 years old, currently living in Pompano Beach, Florida. Highlight player, enjoys golf, ping pong, playing with dogs. Big dog fans. One thing Kyle and I have very much in common. Plays for us here at Magic City Highlight. As a reminder that you're watching the U.S. National Highlight Championships live on the Highlight Channel from the Magic City Fronton in Miami, Florida, brought to you by Bet Rivers Online Sportsbook.
All right, just about 20 seconds away here of this kind of pseudo all Magic City matchup here. 3 of the 4 players. One from Calder there. You got Carballo and Spinner in the white, Kubala and Brody in the pink and gray, respectively. Kubala typically plays up there in the front court, but he has looked solid in the back court. Kind of a catching machine. He will just out-catch his opponent. Brody's looked solid up there in the front court, but this Carballo and Spinner team kind of have the whole package when they are working. We'll see how they do here. Stu, ready for this quarterfinal?
This quarterfinal round match features Carballo and Spinner in the white shirts representing Magic City Highlight going up against Brody and Kubala, collectively representing St. Pete Amateur Court. There's the serve by Carballo. We begin. Here's Kubala, backhand from the 10 line. Carballo comes cross court, backhand. Ball tipped by Kubala deep in the backcourt. This first point goes to Carballo and Spinner. Carballo serves. This quarterfinal match being played to 7 points. That is an underserve. The ball must land between the 4 and 7 line on the serve. Only one serve in these matches. That is a loss of point for Carballo and Spinner. Brody will serve. Spinner moves up to make the catch. Backhand. Robote left side for Brody. Carballo on the forehand from the 7 line. Hard throw to the inside, crossing the side wall, and scoring. Point 4. Carballo and Spinner. Carballo will serve. backhand by Kubala, thrown to the inside. Spinner has the rebote. Kubala deep in the backcourt, comes over the top. Carballo moves to the 6 line, backhand, rifles it. Rebote comes all the way out to the 5 line, turned on the forehand of Brody. Here's Spinner from the 11 line. Kubala moves up, makes the catch. Rebote forehand by Carballo. Brody to the inside. Spinner is there. Backhand from the 11 line. Kubala's there. Spinner comes deep. That clears the overhead screen. Brody, forehand rebote. Carballo steps in. Backhand. Kubala, backhand from the 13 line. Carballo. Powerful backhand by Carballo. Backhand by Kubala. Spinner is there. Spinner from the 9 line. Rebote, that rebound off the back wall comes out. Played from the forehand of Brody. Powerful forehand by Spinner. Great catch by Kubala. There's the return. Carballo, forehand rebote. Kubala with the catch in the air. Spinner plays it to the inside. Kubala with the windup. Carballo takes it in the air. Rifles it back to the inside. That's a beautiful catch by Kubala. Carballo from the 8 line. Powerful forehand, clears the overhead screen. Rebote coming out, played by Brody. Spinner calls for the catch. Plays it hard to the inside. Kubala is there. Rebote forehand saved by Carballo. Here's Brody from the 6 line. Looking to pass. He does. Rebote comes out. Carballo, perfect positioning to make this rebote on the left side. Carballo rifles it, split placement to score. Such a well-played point by Brody, Kubala, Carballo, and Spinner. Point goes to the white shirts, Carballo and Spinner. Backhand by Kubala. Carballo nearly stepped into that one. Here's Kubala on the backhand from the 10 line. Spinner, backhand from the 12 line. Rebote forehand by Brody. Spinner to the inside. Kubala, just beyond his reach. Brody got in there, tried to make the save. This point does go to Carballo and Spinner. They lead 4-1. Carballo serves. Kubala, backhand to the inside. Spinner with a tip ball at the 11 line. That's 2 points for Brody and Kubala. Brody serves. Over serve, ball must land between the 4 and 7 line. Cannot touch or pass the line. 5 points for Carballo and Spinner. Carballo serves. That's an overserve. Point for Brody and Kubala. Brody's serving. They now have 3 points. Carballo and Spinner with 5.
And a couple points there given to that Brody and Kubala side for free. An underserve for Carballo and an overserve. So he's going to have to hone in that serve. We want to continue on here, both the singles and the doubles competition.
Here's Spinner from the forehand. Powerful right side, gets away from Spinner and hits the overhead screen. A little too hard. That's 4 points for Brody and Kubala. Brody serves. Over serve. Point for Carballo and Spinner. That gives them possible match point with Carballo serving. Kubala, backhand to the inside. Spinner's there. Backhand by Spinner. Kubala from the 11 line. Spinner deep in the backcourt from the 13 line. Clears the overhead screen. Kubala's there. Catch by Spinner. Backhand by Spinner. Kubala from the forehand. Catch by Carballo. Carballo split placement. Home to score. Point and match for the white shirts. Carballo and Spinner winning 7-4.
Yes, a 7-4 victory for the Magic City team that punched their ticket into the semifinal. So at the moment, Goiti and Arrieta will take on Benny and Douglas. Carballo and Spinner awaiting their opponent, which will be determined after this next match between Eric and LaDuce and Jairo and Urbieta. That should be another terrific match featuring both Dania sides, Stu. And these two teams, of course, Eric and LaDuce. Eric, 34 years old, from Dania Beach, Florida. Highlight player. As you know by now, he's a movie aficionado, loves watching movies, and I'm sure talking about them as well. And going to the beach. And, of course, his affiliation there with Dania Highlight. He's partnered up with LaDuce in the backcourt. Emmanuel LaDuce, 34 years old, from Doral, Florida. Profession, a highlight player, of course. Hobby, also going to the beach. Perhaps they go to the beach as a team. Their chemistry very good. One of the best teams in this sport of highlight, maybe in the world. And he's been a professional highlight player here since 2005. Miami Highlight and Dania Highlight, his affiliations. Be taking on that team of Jairo and Urbieta. Jairo Baroja. Jairo Baroja, 39 years old, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. He is a highlight player by profession, reading and going to the beach. A lot of beachgoers here, this Dania crew. Down in South Florida. Good place to do it. His affiliation, of course, at Dania Highlight, and he's got Urbieta there in the backcourt. 31 years old, Inaki Urbieta. Davie, Florida, where he is from. Profession is a highlight player, of course. Plays at Dania, and his hobbies include, but not limited to, highlight.
And we just had a special visit to the back from none other than number 37.
You got a special visit in the back because I didn't meet him yet.
He specifically said he didn't want to see you.
Okay,
It's not my fault.
It's understandable. Yeah, well, I wouldn't want to.
I don't know what there is, but none other than Joey Kornblit, live here in the Magic City Highlight Fronton, coming back to say hi to one of his old opponents, Juan Ramon Arrasate. And with 40 seconds left to go for the last quarterfinal between Eric LaDuce and Jairo and Urbieta. You are watching the U.S. National Highlight Championships live on the Highlight Channel from the Magic City Fronton in Miami, Florida, brought to you by Bet Rivers Online Sportsbook. You know he didn't say that, right?
Of course.
He just doesn't want to interrupt the broadcast. I just want to make sure.
What do you?
We don't want to put that out there.
I mean, I've never met him. I don't know if he's ever met me. I wouldn't know how he would say that. Anyway, yes, that's celebrities ringside. We have Mendy now, and add one more to that crew. That is Joey. The highlight players, former highlight players, coming out to support this final day of the national tournament.
This quarterfinal round features Eric and LeDuc in the red shirts from Dania Highlight going up against Jairo and Urbieta, also of Dania Highlight, in blue. Eric serves. There's a serve by Eric. We begin. Urbieta, backhand. Robote forehand save by Eric. Jairo steps in at the 8 line. Backhand. Here's LeDuc. Jairo, backhand. LeDuc from the 12 line. Robote forehand saved by Jairo. Here's Eric. Robote comes in low, but Jairo makes the save. Eric's on it. Eric with the 2-all caught the top of the pad. Any part of the pad is bad. Point for Jairo and Urbieta.
Yeah, that's the one thing these guys coming over from Dania have to get adjusted to that pad. A little bit higher than maybe they're used to there. Eric catching just that top part of it. But he looked good on some of those kill shots in his earlier match, so I imagine he'll tighten that up here as we get into these later rounds. Jairo and Urbieta will take that one certainly on the board first. 1-0 advantage.
Here's the backhand by LeDuc to the inside. Robote left side by Jairo. Jairo sent one into the pad. This point goes to Eric and LeDuc. We're all tied up at 1 point apiece. Here's the backhand by Urbieta. Robote left side by Eric. Urbieta makes a fine catch over the top. Eric lets it pass to LeDuc. LeDuc from the forehand to the inside. Urbieta's there. Catch by Eric. Urbieta left side to the inside. LeDuc comes in, makes the catch. There's the backhand. Great effort by Jairo to try to make that save. That ball died coming off of the back wall. That point goes to Eric and LeDuc. They lead 2-1. Urbieta from the left side. Backhand. Here's LeDuc. Backhand to the inside. Robote. Forehand by Jairo. Eric makes the save. Hooks that Robote. The Robote. Ball comes off the back wall. Has to come into the cesta. Be thrown in one fluid motion. No stopping. That was hooked into the floor. We're all tied up at 2 points apiece. Jairo serves. Here's the backhand by LeDuc. Excellent catch by Urbieta on that left side. Backhand caught by LeDuc. Jairo takes it in the air. Backhand. Low runner to the inside. Will score for Jairo. That's one more point for the blue shirts. Jairo and Urbieta, they lead 3-2.
And people have had trouble with that little low runner to the inside all day long. In singles, doubles, tough shot to return and catch there here at Magic City. So that one crossed the sidewall there, made it a little tougher for LeDuc. Jairo and Urbieta hanging in this match. They're up 3-2. Of course, these Quarterfinal rounds up to 7 points.
So a nice serve by Jairo. Robote forehand by Jairo escapes to the overhead screen. That is out of play. Point for Eric and Leduc. We're all tied up at 3 points apiece. Once again, this quarterfinal match being played to 7 points. Eric serves. Robote by Eric. Beautiful catch by Jairo. Jairo with the hard throw to the inside. Leduc is there. Backhand by Urbieta. Eric lets it pass, turns to save the Robote. He'll just keep that in play. Ball dropped by Urbieta at the 11 line. Point for Eric and Leduc. They now lead 4-3. Backhand by Urbieta, throw to the inside. Leduc. Catch by Urbieta. Urbieta comes over the top. Eric in the front court. Forehand played back, caught in the air by Urbieta. Leduc. Backhand from the 10 line. Right to the corner like a bullet. Robote comes out. Jairo's there. Ball tipped by Leduc in the backcourt. A point for the blue shirts. We're all tied up at 4 points apiece. Jairo serves. Another excellent serve by Jairo. Leduc on the backhand to the inside. Urbieta, backhand from the 13 line. Leduc, beautiful catch, pulling that ball from the side wall. Hard backhand follows. Urbieta with a missed ball on the forehand. Eric and Leduc now have 5 points. Eric has the serve. This game is played to 7 points. There's a serve by Eric. Urbieta on the left side. Backhand to the inside. Kicks off that front wall hard. Beautiful throw by Leduc. Urbieta, backhand. Excellent catch by Leduc again. Backhand. Robote forehand by Jairo. Eric from the 9 line. There's the backhand. Urbieta's there. Robote coming out. Eric, forehand Robote, just keeps it in play, and it scores. Point for Eric and Leduc. They have 6 points and a possible match point. Eric serves. Backhand by Urbieta. Catch by Leduc. Backhand by Leduc. Robote coming out. Robote forehand by Jairo. No one home for the Robote. Point for Jairo and Urbieta. Jairo serves. Still possible match point for Eric and Leduc. They lead 6-5. Catch by Leduc, backhand. Rotate forehand by Jairo. Eric makes the catch. There's the backhand. Catch by Urbieta, backhand from the 11 line. Leduc on the left side. Beautiful catch by Urbieta deep in the backcourt. Here's Leduc on the forehand from the 10 line. Low and hard. Urbieta is there. Robote coming out. Robote left side by Eric, changing things up with a bounce that scores for the win. Point and match, a hard-fought match for the red shirts. Eric and Leduc, they advance to the semifinals.
So there are Eric and Leduc taking that final spot in the semifinals. We are set in both the singles and doubles semifinals. 4 teams remaining in both competitions. In the doubles, those matchups will be Goitia and Arrieta versus Benny and Douglas, and Carballo and Spinner versus Eric and Leduc. Both semifinals, a Dania versus Magic City matchup. Will be something to look forward to when we get back into doubles. Quick little break, though, about 7 minutes until we get back into the singles, where we will have the semifinals of that race. Goitia and Eric will face off, and then we will have Douglas and Carballo in the other semifinal. So guaranteed to have a Dania versus Magic City matchup in the final. Just a matter of who actually makes it there.
You are watching the U.S. National Highlight Championships live on the Highlight Channel from the Magic City Fronton in Miami, Florida, brought to you by BetRivers Online Sportsbook. The best highlight players from across the United States have gathered in Miami, Florida to compete for $25,000 in prize money in this U.S. National Highlight Championships. And with about 4 minutes to go till we get back into singles action, Highlight H2H, the world's fastest ball sport, is now offering sports wagering for those of you living in Illinois and Iowa. Check out all the H2H action every Saturday, Monday, and Tuesday at 5 p.m. beginning September 11th. The action can be viewed at watchhighlight.com, or if you live in Illinois or Iowa, by going to betrivers.com. And a view of some of what's going on there in the audience, actually with the yellow mask and his arms folded in front of him. That's none other than Andy Barron, retired. There's a number of players out there, actually. It's always good to see. And, of course, right back here on my right side, it's like having a flashback to the 1970s because, as we all know, Joey Kornblit helped to put Highlight on the map in the 70s. It was already very popular, but Joey helped take it to the next level. He's sitting back here with Juan Ramon Arasate, our player manager here at Magic City. Our player manager. And Joey left from from Miami to go up to Dania. Ara then took that position up next, as far as the top player at Miami. So it's great to see them back here just hanging out, talking during. It's great to see him back here having a conversation, talking about the good old days with JR. So it's funny. We've got Joey, Ara, Mendy. We could actually put together quite a beautiful doubles match here with Ara and Mendy. Benny Bueno's in the audience, and Joey. Joey, do you want a cesta? No cestas for Joey. Joey's telling me that there's no cestas. He's not joining. And Douglas shaking hands with Joey. I mean, if that's not one era shaking hands with the other, I really don't know what is. Torch passing. I like the way that sounds.
All right, folks, we were just about to hit.
Oh, wow. No, it's going downhill quick here as we move into the semifinals. Andrew,
Yes.
what's up next? I believe we have the semifinals.
We do have the semifinals in the singles, Stu.
in the pro division for the U.S. National Highlight Championships.
Professional division, a lot on the line here. Not just that monetary prize, of course, that these guys are playing off for. $7,500 for the singles winner, $2,500 for the second place finisher. So if you win this match, you at least get that $2,500. Doubles prize money here, $10,000 for the winning team, $5,000 to the second place team. So we're into the semifinals. These are bonus money games here, but also the title of being U.S. National Highlight Champion. We got this all day matchup here first. Let's begin this. This semifinal round singles match will feature Goitia wearing the red jersey and representing Dania Beach Highlight versus Eric wearing the blue jersey and representing Dania Beach Highlight. There's a serve by Goitia. We are underway in this semifinal. Starts off with an overserve. That gets Eric on the board. He's up 1-0.
Ball on the serve must slam between the 4 and 7 line. Cannot touch nor pass the line. That is a loss of point.
Goitia on the left side. Going to stay to the inside. There's Eric. The nice catch overhead at the 9 line. Gets that reverse off. Robote left side by Goitia. Back to the middle of the court. Here's Eric on a quick bounce. Brings it in. Quick trigger on that carom. Goitia read it. Stopped it on the outside. Returns a carom of his own. That will score.
Goitia's carom, when you hear me say open up, that's exactly what it did. It cuts to the outside, close to the front wall. That was beautifully executed by Goitia.
Goitia ties it up at 1-1. Eric handles that serve at the 12 line. Robote coming all the way out to the 5. Goitia sets up, turns it from the right side. Here's Eric at the 9 line. Low hard forehand back inside, scooped up by Goitia. Backpedaling is Eric. He gets it up off the front wall. Soft play. There's Goitia in the front court. Powers it inside. One-handed effort. Gets by Eric on the inside to score. Goitia jumps out ahead. He leads now 2-1.
Real smart play by Goitia. Eric showing just how fast he is again, despite his skills. No, in addition to his natural skills in catching and throwing, his foot speed and quick reflexes are truly impressive. But Goitia clearly winning out.
Robote forehand here by Goitia. There's Eric backpedaling, stops at the 10 line. He's got it on the right side, comes over the top of that forehand, cut off in the air by Goitia. Lifts that reverse overhead. Robote left side. Played to the inside. Goitia on a hop, brings it in at the 4 line. Goes for the kill shot.
Executed by Goitia. He saw a shot and he took it. Very nice. When you're playing against Eric, you have got to take your chances when you have them. Goitia doing an excellent job there.
Goitia now leads this match 3-1. Good catch there by Eric off a tough serve. Eric at the 9 line. Lifts this reverse. Robote forehand played by Goitia to pass.
It passes nicely.
Eric at the 9 line. Back inside. Goitia with a good pickup at the 8 line.
Catch.
Lifts that reverse.
Ooh.
That is tipped by Eric.
Right off the tip of the cesta, that ball went.
That gives Goitia 4 points. He leads this one 4-1. Eric at the 12 line. Forehand. Played overhead. Robote left side to the inside. Forehand again to pass. There's Goitia setting up middle of the court. Back to the inside. Picked up by Eric at the 10 line. Lifts that reverse overhead. Another forehand Robote by Goitia. He makes a catch. Makes a save, rather. There's Eric. Goitia on the right side. Got the carom. It's open. Eric read it. Stopped it. Returns a carom of his own from
Eric.
the outside.
Very nicely played. That was the perfect shot for Goitia to throw at the time that he threw it. Eric looked at his body language, cut to the outside, returned a nice carom of his own. Very well played.
Goitia still leads 4-2. Goitia, he'd pick up off that serve. Here's Eric on the right side at the 8 line. High and hard with that forehand. Goitia sets up for the forehand Robote. He makes the save. Eric thought about going back for it in the air. Turns that Robote on the right side. Here's Goitia back to the inside. Gets by Eric first time around. Forehand Robote save. A clean miss. Got that Robote up on the second time. That hard forehand will score. 5 points now for Goitia. He leads 5-2. High bouncer. Sends Eric back beyond the 13 line. That's a good serve. Better return. Robote forehand. Turned hard by Goitia. Eric's got it in the air. Lifts that reverse overhead. Forehand Robote save by Goitia. High scoop by Eric. He's got it. And a pass with that forehand high off the front wall. There's Goitia back to the inside with that rebote. Inaki with that 2-wall. Stopped by Eric on the outside. He returns it.
Oh!
And that one tipped by Inaki. That one got up a little bit on the inside of him. A great catch and return by Eric there on the outside. Didn't touch that net with the hand either. That would have been a loss of point. Avoided it, threw it, got the point. Keeps him really in this match. Goitia still leads 5-3. Goitia at the 11. Reverse stays inside. Here's Eric, a 2-wall. He was on the wall and threw that 2-wall. That was quick.
Really
and
well executed.
Perfectly executed. Exactly right, Stu. Another big point goes to Eric. 5-4. Goitia still leads in this match up to 7 points. Robote, left side by Eric. High bouncer and a back Goitia up to the 11 line. He makes the catch, fires that forehand. Caught in the air by Eric at the 9 line, lifts that reverse overhead. Robote, forehand, turned at the 6 line. Into
Check
the chick
for Goitia.
Wow.
Oh my God. We have seen maybe 5 of those this entire year. To be clear, that's where the ball hits a crack from the right side between the back wall and the floor and dies, and that's what you saw happen just there. My, oh my.
That gets Goitia 6 points and a possible match point. That reverse catches the overhead screen.
This is the upset
match
of the tournament, and good for Inaki Goitia. Defeating Eric 7-4 in the semifinal and advancing to the finals. Good for him.
So Goitia wins that one 7-4. He earns a spot in that U.S. National ILI Championship.
And that
Boy,
is with
what a
all
match.
due respect to the great champion, Eric, from Dania, taking absolutely nothing away from him. But we're at Magic City, where we typically root for the underdog. Why? Because as we were discussing it earlier, Magic City highlight, the classic underdog story.
I think that's just in all sports, really. And a tendency to see a guy like that who has dominated, especially at Dania there for so long. Goitia played just a spectacular match. Couple balls there got away from Eric. Started off with a nice early point. Started that match off on the right note for him, and then was able to pick up that win, winning it 7-4. So we got the second semifinal coming up right now. This all Magic City semifinal on the right side of the bracket.
Douglas and Carballo.
Douglas and
This
Carballo.
is quite the match. I don't know necessarily this is the person that Douglas wants to meet in anything but a final, but this is where we're at. Carballo, Michael Carballo, 29 years old, from Miami, Florida. As I referred to him yesterday, a bit of a Tasmanian devil. Yeah. So the way you want to think about it between Carballo and Douglas is has been our top player the last 2 years, his first 2 years here at Magic City. He's explosive on both sides and in his play, but big explosions. Carballo is a little bit more like a powerful machine gun. that goes rat-tat-tat-tat-tat, straight all over the court. That's the way he plays. He is all over the place. Lightning fast, beautiful shots on both sides. So we're fortunate in that we get to see this on a regular basis. If you tune in more regularly to the highlight channel, you could see it too. Carballo and Douglas facing off every day in doubles. And of course, we have Douglas, who's Matt Langhand's 22 years old, started with us when he was 19, has only been playing, this guy in white, only been playing High Life since March of 2018. This is the All Magic City semifinal. Carballo versus Douglas, played to 7 points.
Up to 7 here. Winner of this one will take on Goitia for the singles championship of that national tournament. Carballo made it there last year. He's trying to be a finalist once again. Remember, he got there last year, lost to Jairo. Douglas, boy, his tournament last year ended a little sooner than many expected. He lost to his good buddy Ikeda. I think it was in that second round of the singles tournament. And I know Douglas has been waiting for this opportunity for a long time. Playing with a chip on his shoulder all tournament long. He has come out of the gates hot. He has won a majority of the points he's participated in both singles and doubles. Doesn't matter the competition. This is going to be a tough one. I mean, a guy that he sees every day in Carballo, and he knows as well as we do, Stu, that when Carballo's on, he is dangerous.
Carballo can hurt you on either side. Carballo, his only weakness exists. Actually, I'm trying to think of one. Sometimes he does overthink his plays. That's the only criticism.
And still a young player. I mean, it's hard to believe, but Douglas only 21 years old, so a lot of time to work on that part of the game, which is as big of a part of it as it is the physical part. But this is a big stage, and he can overcome a lot of hurdles here. Maybe kind of put that narrative to rest that you're talking about there, Stu, with a big win here to advance to the finals. We'll see how Douglas and Carballo do. I'm excited for this one. Don't know if they've competed together out on the court in a match here this year at Magic City, so this could be the first time we see this Douglas and Carballo matchup. No better stage for it than this U.S. National Highlight Championship semifinal. This semifinal round singles match will feature Douglas wearing the white jersey and representing Magic City High Life versus Carballo wearing the pink jersey and also representing Magic City High Life. There's the serve by Douglas. This match is underway. What a great pickup there by Carballo after that side wall, crossing the side wall rather. Here's Douglas back to the inside. Rebote left side, diving save by Carballo. Going to take Douglas to the outside. Takes a peek, powers that inside. Well, he got assessed on it. That's pretty remarkable in and of itself, but that's going to score for Douglas. That gets him on the board first. He leads this 1-0. Match still in this semifinal round will go up to 7 points.
Carballo moves along the floor almost as good as he does on his feet. It's always amazed me. We've always told him stay on your feet, but...
High and hard forehand played there by Carballo. Rebote saved on the right side by Douglas. That one just took his eye off it for a second there. That gets Douglas his second point. He's up 2-0. Carballo keeps that forehand to the inside. Douglas, Rebote. Carballo, wow.
What a save.
Oh, that is spectacular. Thought about taking it the first time, waits for the Rebote. Douglas powers that carom. Carballo, that flying save into the net. Boy, he got a cesta on it. That caught the overhead screen. That was the only problem with that one. If he made that... I think
the best part about that was Carballo went to the screen right where the Marquina delegation was sitting. They've been watching High Life forever. They haven't seen a Carballo come at them through the screen.
3-0 here for Douglas.
Everybody's safe.
Carballo beyond the 13 line. That's a powerful forehand. Douglas, forehand Rebote played at the 7 line. Forehand played to pass off the Rebote by Carballo. Douglas turns that to the inside.
Man, did he throw that hard.
Here's Carballo. Douglas on a hop, brings it down, backpedaling. He keeps inside. There's Carballo at the 9 line. High and hard with that forehand. Rebote, left side by Douglas. Carballo goes deep with that forehand. Douglas at the 7 line. Oh, he rips that Rebote two-wall.
Two-wall Rebote by Douglas. Man, oh man, that was beautiful.
That is a 4-0 advantage here for Douglas. Here's Douglas back to the inside with that forehand. Carballo, forehand Rebote save. Douglas charging in out of hop. He brings it in. Keeps this one to the inside.
Plays it safe. That scores on the second bounce.
Yeah, Carballo was expecting a hard one. Douglas laid it up to the inside. That gets him 5 points. He leads this match 5-0.
Carballo is not playing bad at all. He's just not able to capitalize on points. Can't pick apart any part of what he's done. Douglas is just playing almost flawlessly.
That one tipped by Douglas. Powerful forehand from Carballo. Scoring, he gets on the board with his first point. Douglas still leads 5-1.
I'll also say this. I've watched Douglas play since his first point here at Magic City. I don't know that I've seen this degree of concentration in him before. All tournament long.
Yep, that is an underserve. Got to get those serves between the 4 and 7. That one came up short, giving Douglas 6 points now and a possible match point.
Beautiful.
Hard forehand there by Carballo. Douglas handles at the 9 line. Powerful forehand back to the inside. Forehand Rebote save into the overhead screen. That is point and match 2.
I didn't expect it to go that quick, but it did.
To the white shirt
7-1
of Douglas. He wins it 7-1. So the singles final is now set.
Goitia of Dania versus Douglas.
Goitia versus Douglas. That will be a fantastic singles match. Those final matches in singles and doubles will add a couple points. They will be playing up to 9 as opposed to 7. Well, we're moving back into the doubles. Goitia and Arrieta will take on Douglas and Benny. Douglas coming right back out here. We got about 7 minutes on the clock. Give Douglas some time to rest between that, as will be the case there. Well, I guess that neither player playing in that second semifinal doubles match will be in the singles, so not going to be an extended break between that second doubles match and the singles championship. Goitia and Arrieta will take on Benny and Douglas here, just about 5.5 minutes away. We'll be right back.
and you are watching the U.S. National Highlight Championships live on the Highlight Channel from the Magic City Fronton in Miami, Florida, brought to you by Bet Rivers Online Sportsbook. The best highlight players from across the United States have gathered in Miami, Florida to compete for $25,000 in prize money in this second annual national championship.
Yes, and coming up here in just about 2 minutes and 45 seconds, first double semifinal between Arrieta and Goitia, your reigning U.S. National Highlight doubles champions, versus Douglas and Benny. All right, a minute and a half until the double semifinals here. Arrieta and Goitia. We got Arrieta, 41 years old, Dania Beach, Florida, where he resides. A highlight player by profession. Fishing and hunting are his hobbies. And of course, that affiliation you see by the yellow helmet, that red jersey, that is Dania Beach Highlight. His partner there in the front court, that is Inaki Goitia, the brother there of Julian. Highlight runs in that family. He's 28 years old, also resides in Dania Beach, highlight player by profession. He likes hunting too, something they do perhaps as a team. Also affiliated with Dania Beach Highlight in that red jersey. They'll be taking on the team of Benny and Douglas. Ben Langhans, 18 years old. That's Benny in the backcourt. Currently lives here in Miami, Florida. Of course, a highlight player. He loves gaming when he's not practicing highlight. And his affiliation here with Magic City. His brother up there in the front court, that is Douglas. Matt Langhans, 22 years old. He resides here, Miami, Florida. You guessed it, a highlight player. Hobbies include cars, gaming, bowling, and his affiliation here with this Magic City program. Couldn't have asked for a better semifinal here. Dania versus Magic City in both of them. We got Eric and LeDuc and Carballo and Spinner coming up next. This first semifinal, we'll send it over to Stu for the call.
This semifinal match features Goitia and Arrieta in the red shirts representing Dania Highlight going up against Douglas and Benny from Magic City Highlight in white. Goitia serves. Goitia serves. This match has begun. Scoop by Arrieta. Benny on the backhand from the 11 line. Arrieta, low and inside. Douglas is there. Backhand by Douglas to the inside. Goitia on the rebote. Benny makes the catch at the 11 line. Goitia, backhand. Here's Benny. Arrieta, backhand from the 10 line. Forehand rebote by Douglas, caught by Arrieta. Benny moves in, makes the catch low but in the air. Rebote save by Goitia. Here's Benny. Backhand by Benny, goes wall to wall from the left side. Benny on the forehand. Hard to the inside. Arrieta's there. Here's Benny. Backhand. Clears the overhead screen. Rebote coming out. Rebote, that rebound off the back wall, played by Goitia. Goitia saves the rebote. Douglas is there. Powerful backhand caught by Arrieta. Robote forehand by Douglas. He keeps it in play. There's Goitia. Goitia puts it inside. Benny reads it, moves in, makes the catch. There's the throw. 2 pass. Robote's up. Saved by Goitia. Here's Douglas. Backhand by Douglas to the inside. Robote forehand by Goitia. Catch by Benny. Arrieta. Backhand from the 9 line. Backhand by Benny. Arrieta is there. Benny, Robote left side to the inside. Arrieta with a tip ball. Man, that's the first point. We got 7 to go. Wow.
At least. Wow. What a start.
Douglas serves. Powerful throw by Arrieta. Here's Benny on the forehand. Arrieta, backhand from the 9 line. Benny makes the catch. Benny to the inside. Excellent catch by Arrieta. Backhand from the 11 line. Arrieta from the forehand. Douglas, fine catch. And a powerful backhand on the left side. Rotate forehand to the outside. Douglas cuts it off. Rifles it back. And it scores. Point for Douglas and Benny. They lead 2-0. Douglas serves. Arrieta on the backhand. To the inside. Here's Benny. Backhand by Arrieta from the 11 line. Benny with the catch. Backhand. Douglas on the catch. Powerful backhand. Here's the catch by Arrieta. Douglas from the front court. Powerful backhand again. Robote comes to Goitia on the inside. Douglas from the left side. He's on the floor to make the play. Big bounce brought down by Arrieta. Douglas keeps his eye on the ball. Backhand from the 8 line. Line drive to the inside. Caught by Arrieta. Here's Benny. Benny from the forehand. Passing. Catch by Arrieta. Catch by Benny on the right side. Low and hard to the inside. Arrieta on the backhand. Robote forehand by Douglas. Beautiful catch. Nice return by Arrieta. Here's Benny. Arrieta now from the backhand at the 10 line. Benny's there. Goitia calls for the Robote, plays it up a little too high. That hit the overhead screen. Benny and Douglas of Magic City lead 3-0. Backhand by Arrieta. Catch by Benny. That's a beautiful catch by Benny, pulling it from the side wall. Robote forehand by Goitia. Catch by Douglas. Laser-like focus on that ball. Beautifully played. Robote nicely thrown by Goitia. Robote coming out. Douglas calls for the Robote. Plays it hard. It passes. Robote dropping and scoring on the second bounce. That is 4 points for Benny and Douglas. Douglas serves. Backhand by Arrieta. Catch by Benny. Nice forehand by Benny. Benny from the right side at the 8 line. Back to the inside he goes. Here's Arrieta. Robote left side by Douglas. Goitia makes the catch. Low and hard by Goitia. Caught in a beautiful catch by Benny. Benny now comes flying in. Those golden locks flapping underneath his helmet in the back. Catch by Benny. Robote forehand by Goitia. Blasted to the inside. Benny's there with another great catch. Catch by Goitia in the front court. Douglas calls for the Robote. Laser-like focus still. Hard throw. Robote to the inside. Goitia makes the save. Here's Douglas from the 5 line. Backhand. Powerful backhand. Robote forehand by Goitia. Douglas on the Robote. 2-wall. This one lands wide. Point 4. Goitia and Arrieta. Goitia serves.
And play's just been fantastic all day. Got to take your shots when you have them. Up 4-0. I know you want to kill the point there. Maybe just let it keep going until you get a better opportunity. Douglas along that sidewall, just a bit wide, but we're nitpicking here. Play's been spectacular from both sides, especially the white shirts there, Douglas and Benny. They still lead at 4-1.
Backhand by Benny. Here's the backhand by Arrieta. Robote comes to the inside. Douglas is there with a beautiful forehand. Robote that scores. That is 5 points for Benny and Douglas. Douglas serves. Backhand by Arrieta. Catch by Benny at the 12 line. He comes back from the forehand. Robote coming out. Goitia calls for it. Benny moves up, makes the catch. Backhand to the inside. Robote comes to Goitia on the forehand. He makes the save. Catch by Douglas. Douglas rifles it to the inside. Arrieta is there. Outside placement by Arrieta. Beautifully executed and scoring. Point 4, Goitia and Arrieta. Goitia serves.
And a great outside placement shot there by Arrieta. Got to take your chances here, down a couple points. Threw it to the outside. None of the brothers could get to that one. Beautiful shot.
Backhand by Benny to the inside. Robote by Goitia. What a catch by Benny. Last second makes the play. Catch by Arrieta way overhead. Robote backside by Douglas. Benny, great catch in the air. Nice forehand. Caught by Goitia. Goitia to the inside. Benny's there. Benny, beautiful backhand. Robote saved by Goitia. Douglas attacks, but lets it pass to Benny. Benny with a beautiful throw. Nice catch by Arrieta. Arrieta goes deep. Deep. Forehand blasted by Douglas. Goitia on the move. Makes the save. Here's Benny. Powerful throw by Benny. Crossing. Arrieta for the Robote. Beautifully played by Arrieta. Nice throw by Benny. Catch by Arrieta. Here's Benny. Backhand. Catch by Arrieta. Backhand. Benny from the 10 line. Nicely played, keeping it on the wall. Arrieta's there. Forehand by Benny. Goitia. Left side. Benny's there. Backhand. Arrieta makes the catch. There's the backhand. That goes too hard, too high. That hits the overhead screen. That brings us to possible match point in this semifinal for Douglas and Benny. Douglas serves. Beautiful serve by Douglas. Here's Arrieta. What a catch by Benny at the 11 line. Nice forehand. Looking to pass. Arrieta pulls it off the sidewall at the 11 line. Beautifully thrown by Arrieta to the inside. Nicely thrown by Douglas. That
There it is.
Point and match for Douglas and Benny of Magic City Highlight. They go to the final round.
And Benny and Douglas taking out the defending champions. They win that match 7-2. Just amazing to watch the way they play out there together. Not a lot of time on the court as a team. But even more impressive than that, Stu, Douglas has been playing for three and a half years. Benny
Douglas first picked up a cesta in March of 2018. He played only baseball before that.
and Benny is about a year at the most.
Benny
Year
started
and a half.
Benny started about a year and a half ago.
A year and a half. Amazing to see what these players will develop into in the future, but one thing for sure, they are great right now. No doubt about that. After that performance, they've got a final. Well, they earned their spot in the final. They could have a matchup against Carballo and Spinner or Eric and LeDouche. This is going to be another spectacular semifinal. That'll come up here in just about 2 minutes and 45 seconds. So this is going to be another battle here between Magic City and Dania. Eric and LeDouche. We know what that Eric and LeDouche team is capable of. You see them in that Partido series at Dania. They are always a factor there. They've won it a couple times. 34 years old, both players, both living here in Florida, both highlight players by trade. Going to the beach, you know, this is the team that likes to go to the beach, but they spend a lot of time on that highlight court too. They are just terrific, terrific players. They're taking on Carballo and Spinner, that Magic City team. 29 years old, both players from that Magic City side as well. Carballo from Miami, Spinner lives in Fort Lauderdale. Both highlight players here, both affiliated with Magic City. Sorry, Stu, as you were saying?
Just received a text from a good friend of the program, Ari Mizrahi, saying hi to Ari and his sons. Big supporters of the program. Can't repeat what he said, but it was complimentary.
We'll keep it between you guys.
Benny just played flawlessly.
Yeah, that was
Benny just played flawlessly. If you were sitting in the audience at any highlight front on the last 20 years, type of thing that you'd hear there. So with less than a minute to go, who's playing?
Well, I said who. I actually already
you already
introduced
teed
it.
me up?
I teed you up. No, we're ready to go. Eric and LeDouche, Carballo and Tennessee.
Not a lot. There's not a lot that can be added to what we've already said about these guys.
I think I was told that I said Carballo and Tennessee. Well, that's their doubles pairing in here at Magic City. Sorry, folks, that's that other job. Here for the national tournament, it's Carballo and Spinner.
Carballo and Spinner going up against Eric and LeDouche.
Tennessee might be on the court, and they'll be officiating. Oh, we are ready to go here. Everyone in the building excited now. Highlight royalty keeps coming on in. You had Mendy that came on by, Joey, and now Benny Bueno, of course. So you talk about that ringside celebrities here for this national championship, growing by the match here as we get into the late stages of this national championship.
This semi-final round features Carballo and Douglas in white representing Magic City Highlight, and in red representing Dania Highlight, Eric and LeDouche. Carballo will serve. We begin with an overserve by Carballo. First point of this match goes to Eric and LeDouche. Eric serves. Spinner from the forehand at the 10 line. Here's Leduc. Leduc to the inside. Spinner's there. Spinner from the 12 line over the top. Leduc deep in the backcourt on the forehand. Catch by Carballo. Backhand by Carballo. Beautifully thrown. Caught by Leduc. Rebote forehand by Carballo. Catch by Eric, and there's a drop by Eric. Point for Carballo and Spinner. Carballo and Spinner first up. Actually, no. Sorry, we're all tied up at 1 apiece. Here's the backhand by Leduc, hard thrown to the inside. Eric takes the ball in the air, plays it to pass. That was a great effort to try to make that rebote by Carballo. He goes end over end trying to make the save. This point goes to Eric and Leduc. Eric serves. Here's Spinner on the forehand. Leduc from the left side on the rebote. Spinner's there. Powerful throw by Spinner, caught by Leduc. Spinner, beautiful catch back behind the 13 line. Spinner in the corner, takes it in the air. Powerful backhand. Leduc is there. Spinner calls for the catch, makes it on the forehand. Scoop attempt tipped by Eric. Point for Carballo and Spinner. That's an overserve. Point for Eric and Leduc. Spinner from the right side. Low and hard to the inside. Leduc with a beautiful pickup there at the 12 line. Here's the catch and the return by Spinner. Leduc on the left side. Hard backhand caught in the air by Spinner. Spinner from the forehand to the inside. Leduc, big right side from the 12 line. Spinner's there. Spinner on the carom. Eric gets there. Returns it from the forehand. Spinner, right side from the 11 line over the top. Here's Leduc from the forehand. Catch by Carballo. Carballo blasts it to the inside. Catch by Carballo. Carballo hard throw to the inside. Leduc is there. What a catch by Spinner at the 13 line. Over the top he goes. Here's Eric on the forehand. Spinner, left side. It scores. Point for Carballo and Spinner.
Yeah, I know Stu loves that shot, but it was effective there. Spinner loves that reverse two-wall. Sometimes guys have a tendency to creep to the inside, and Spinner can break that momentum by throwing that reverse two-wall. He scores regularly in those Magic City games. He does it here in the tournament. Ties this matchup at 3 apiece. Let's see if Carballo can just settle down a bit on the serve. A couple overserves here. That is not typical in his game. When he is locked in. Needs to lock in here for these final points.
Overserve. Ball must land between the 4 and 7 line. Ball cannot touch nor pass. The 7 is point for Eric and Leduc. Powerful throw by Spinner. Here's Leduc from the 12 line. Over the top he goes. Spinner calls for it. Backhand. Catch by Eric. Hard throw by Eric. Catch by Spinner. Spinner over the top. Scoop by Eric. Leduc with a fine catch there at the 13 line. Over the top to the inside. Spinner from the 10 line. There's the carom. Read by Eric. Eric throws it low and hard, crossing the sidewall. Stopped by Spinner and a fine catch. Here's Leduc at the 13 line. Big right side. Carballo makes the catch. Rifles it off the court. Point for Eric and Leduc. They lead 5-3.
I think a telltale sign with Carballo that he is a little bit wild when he throws that 2-wall and he clips that middle part of the wall and just shoots to the outside there. When he's focused and locked in, that's a 2-wall. That's scoring where he just plays it back to the inside. Eric and Leduc now have him on the ropes, up 5-3.
Powerful forehand throw by Spinner. Robote coming out. Eric's there. Spinner makes the catch at the 9 line. Outside placement stopped on the forehand of Eric. Eric with the carambola. That carambola scores. Point for Eric and Leduc. They now have 6 points, possible match point.
Man, that's that 3-wall play that we've talked about throughout this tournament. Throw it off the front wall. Clips that side wall off the back wall, shoots to the outside. Eric has seen it thrown a couple times here. He's watched a couple Magic City performances, executed it to perfection to get him this game point.
Ball tipped. That is point and match to Eric and Leduc. They advance to the final round.
Eric and Leduc there moving on. 7-3 victory. So right about now, we will take about a 10-minute break until we get into the singles championship match between Douglas and Goitia. We'll be back here in a moment to bring you that match.
And Stu and Andrew will be right back on the Highlight Channel. We're live here at Miami's Magic City Highlight. This is Scott Savin. I'm waiting for executive producer Lindsay to jump in here with me. We're just about 8 minutes away, and I got to tell you, we are fired up here at Magic City. The final match of the day in singles, Douglas versus Goitia. This is something we've all been waiting for, to see just how good the Magic City roster is. Douglas has flawlessly played his way into the finals. Goitia with the upset of the entire tournament, beating Eric. It's going to be an amazing final here, Goitia versus Douglas. Then we're going to have a break and get into the final match of the day. Another sort of clash of the Titans. The youngsters, the brothers, Douglas and Benny, 22 and 18 years old, against Eric and Leduc. Combined 30 years of professional highlight experience. A David versus Goliath scenario with the youngsters, the up-and-coming ones, the future of highlight, taking on the highlight establishment. Both players from the Basque region of Spain, from Dania Highlight. They're going to clash in the finals of the doubles. That'll be Benny and Douglas against Eric and Leduc. But before that, coming up here, our singles finals at the U.S. National Highlight Championships, where we've got an epic matchup. Goitia, who's played his way to the finals with some amazing results, capped off by beating Eric in a great match. And if there was a pre-tournament favorite, I'm sure everyone thought it was Eric coming from Dania Highlight. He's the far and away leader at Dania Highlight in terms of wins and winning percentage. Certainly he would be considered the best United States highlight player. But Goitia was able to pull off the upset, play himself into the finals, and he's facing off against the young lion from Magic City Highlight, Douglas. So we've got an epic matchup coming up in the singles final. Should be a great one. We're just about 6 minutes away. We really hope that you've enjoyed watching all the action today on the Highlight Channel. And Andrew, what do you think so far? It's been an incredible day. My stomach's been in knots, out of knots, ups, downs. It's just been crazy.
No, absolutely. You're spot on with that. It really has been incredible. The play has lived up to it and then some. We started off with those Masters Division finals, which were spectacular. That Douglas and Goya match went all the way to that final point. Then Beach and Goya taking the doubles title as well. And look, it's carried over into here, and we got that Dania Magic City matchup in both finals. And I think that's, obviously good drama. People like to see that, but we got Goitia and Douglas coming out here for the singles, and they've both earned their spot in this singles title. Missed what you said about Goitia, but he's just looked spectacular out there on the court today, taking out a guy like Eric. I don't think that, takes anything away from Eric and what he's done throughout his highlight career. Certainly still one of the best players in the world. But Goitia on this court, a younger player, a little bit quicker. I mean, that was just a fantastic effort he put out there. Dominated there from the start, and he's got a matchup with Douglas, who's got a lot of experience out here and looking for a bit of revenge after what happened last year. So this is going to be a spectacular singles final before we even get into that doubles conversation.
I know, it's absolutely amazing. I want to bring Stu into the conversation. I know everyone's enjoyed the play-by-play and the color commentary right through this tournament as we get up to the finals from two of the finest announcers in all of sports, Andrew and Stu. But I mean, this has to be something special. Certainly it is in my heart, and I believe it in Stu's heart, because we started this program from scratch, and now you have, the 22-year-old sort of wonder boy, as we call him around here, but he's played his way through these finals with a laser-like focus that I've never seen, Stu.
The focus has been amazing from Douglas, and it's really good to see. We know how disappointed he was last year. He got knocked out early on, but truth of the matter, he's been playing great. And as for the program overall, you're absolutely right. When we first, I didn't even talk to you for the first 6 months of 2018. I was working for you. I was getting a paycheck anyway. And I was up at North Miami Amateur with JR, and we were training these guys, and you said one way or the other, they got to be ready. You said through Dan, they have to be ready to play July 1st. And I just kept looking at Dan saying, I'm just not sure it's going to happen. If you would have told me that Magic City bred players, which is exactly what Douglas and Benny are, they played their entire professional career here at Magic City. It's a brief professional career. Benny's not even a year into his professional career.
He's still going.
That's how brief it is. If you would have told me that they would have been in a final against Eric and LeDuc of Dania, I would have said you're out of your mind. But of course, I said that about the Magic City program in 2018. I was wrong about that. I would have been wrong about this, and I couldn't be happier to be wrong.
No, we've seemed to have broken down all the barriers, and this is, I just can't tell you guys, what an amazing day. Both of the doubles teams from Magic City that played their way into the semifinals, and great matches. A few missed serves by Carballo, but just absolutely spectacular play. And now we see a final. Goitia, who has some familiarity with this court, against Douglas. It's beyond words. This program is not even a full 4 years old. Douglas is in his third year of professional highlight. He learned how to play highlight in a batting cage in North Carolina. It's scripted.
It's amazing.
It's amazing.
You can't script it. It is kind of out of a movie.
You really can't. It's wonderful to be part of something like this. All the years that I spent in the traditional highlight world, from 1991 to 2012, and I couldn't be more proud to be spending this part of my highlight career here at Magic City. It's a great thing to watch. You like seeing something starting from scratch and moving on to something good, and that's exactly what's going on here. In this tournament, the U.S. National, come on. It was great last year. It's even better this year.
It's sensational. I'm going to turn it back to you two guys. I just have to say, this is amazing. They told all of us it couldn't be done, and it's been done. And now a Magic City singles player in the finals, a Magic City doubles team in the finals. We've climbed Mount Everest. We're going to be sitting on top of it. Magic City Jai-Alai is here to stay. Stu and Andrew, it's all yours from here on out.
Yes, well, we got the singles championship coming up here in just about a minute and 45 seconds. You know the players by now. It is Douglas versus Goitia. Goitia will have the serve first here in this competition. This championship round will be played to 9 points.
Going all the way to 9 points, and championship singles competition for the U.S. National Jai-Alai Championship presented by Bet Rivers will be between Goitia in the red shirt of Dania Jai-Alai, Inaki Goitiandia, 28 years old from Dania Beach, Florida. He's going up against Douglas Matt Langhans. Originally born in Connecticut, raised and trained initially in playing Jai-Alai in North Carolina. That may be the first time that we've said that. Currently living in Miami, Florida. One of our top players here at Magic City day in and day out. And they have both earned their way into this championship over the course of the last 2 days.
Yes, both players here, they've won, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4 matches to get to this semi-final, get to this final matchup. And these two have been the best here in this singles race, undoubtedly, since the start. Boy, I'm ready to begin here, Stu. I think everyone else is. Just about 10 seconds away. We will introduce it. And we'll get the action started. U.S. National Jai-Alai Championship. Singles match. Championship match. Final round. Between Douglas and Goitia. This one will be played to 9 points. Ladies and gentlemen, this championship round singles match will feature Goitia wearing the red jersey and representing Dania Beach Jai-Alai versus Douglas wearing the white jersey and representing Magic City Jai-Alai. Good luck, gentlemen. This championship match will be played to 9 points. Championship match will be played to 9 in both singles and doubles. Goitia has the serve. We are ready to begin. There's the serve by Goitia. This championship match is officially underway. Rebote forehand played there by Goitia. High scoop by Douglas at the 10 line. Keeps this one to the middle of the court. Here's Goitia. Fakes the carom. Got Douglas to the inside and scores.
Good fake by Goitia. When we mean fake, it looked like he was going to carom it off of the side wall, put it to the outside. That's what Douglas was expecting. Goitia dropped it back to the inside and scored.
Goitia leads now 1-0. Douglas just beyond the 11 line. That's a strong reverse. Rebote coming way out. There's Goitia up at the 6 line. Turns it from the right side. Douglas. Left side, Rebote save. High bouncer. Goitia went to take it in the air. Wasn't able to get there. That hopped over him and scored. We're tied up at 1 apiece.
And this is a reminder that you've been watching all the games you've watched to date. Played to 7 points. This one played to 9.
Strong reverse by Goitia. There's Douglas on a knee. Makes that forehand. Rebote save. Just does clear the overhead screen. Powerful forehand played back. Douglas keeps to the inside. That fake. Got to respect the 2-wall. Douglas powers it to the inside and scores with that shot. That gets him his second point. He now leads 2-1.
Did you see how fast he threw that?
Did
you see that?
Oh, yeah.
That's not something we normally see. Not like that. That was exceptional. He snapped that coastie to the inside beautifully.
Rebote left side there for Douglas. Played back inside. Scooped up by Goitia. The 2-wall play. Douglas got it. Quick release. Not going to get off the front wall. had to stop it before it got into that side netting. Douglas was able to get a cesta on it, just not enough to clip that front wall, any piece of it. Came up short. That gives Goitia his second point. We're tied up at 2 apiece. That serve just in there by Goitia.
What a
Pick off
beautiful
by Douglas.
catch by Douglas.
Rabote left side. Played to the corner of that front wall. Douglas running back with it. Diving Rabote save.
beautiful.
Back to the inside. Goitia
That's gonna
on
score.
a full sprint. He's not
Very
going to
nice.
get there. That scores for Douglas. 3-2. He leads. Goitia at the 11 line. At reverse, a wonky bounce off that front wall. Douglas plays a 2-wall from the outside, just a bit much on it. Sails out of play. That gets Goitia back to 3 points. We're tied up at 3 apiece.
The trick to throwing shots in highlight is having the ability to throw it, knowing when to throw it, and having the confidence to throw it. That was just a technical issue. A little too much play off of the side wall, made it open up a little bit too much and land out of bounds.
Great serve there. Douglas catches it beyond the 13 line. Rabote, forehand, played at the 7 line. Here's Douglas taking it in the air. Winds up the 2-wall. That will score. It's by Goitia on the outside, giving Douglas 4 points. He now leads 4-3. Nice reverse there, played by Goitia. Forehand at the 9 line. And there was contact made, the player and cesta. We'll take a moment here. And I'll be right back. And don't know exactly All right, folks, we're figuring out exactly what is going on here. We're taking a look at the replay to assess what's going on.
Basically, seeing whether or not we'll be able to continue, first of all. So we were working out the ruling on that. So Goitia moved into the line of fire where that ball was concerned. Therefore, it's Douglas's point.
All right.
It is
Yes.
5-3. So, though we don't like to hold anything against someone who's been injured in play, of course, he did step in the way. That is Douglas's point. So Douglas will lead 5-3.
That point does go to Douglas. It hit Goitia on the throw by Douglas. That will be Douglas's point. He leads this match 5-3.
Got to give Goitia a lot of credit. He's not able to manipulate the Cinta with the hand that he was hit
Oh,
with. So
boy.
he's come back here to get a little help with that Cinta. I mean, you gotta give full credit. What are we going to say about Inaki Goitia? Lesser man may have clocked out. He's not going to. He's in the final. He's going to continue to play. 5-3 in favor of Douglas. There's the serve.
Douglas on the left side. There's Goitia in the middle of the court at the 6 line. Throws the carom. Kill shot from the right
Douglas is
side.
there.
Douglas runs under it, stops it, throws it back to score.
You could see Goitia was going to put his left hand on top of the other hand to try to make the catch. He's not able to do it.
And we're Goitia trying to figure out exactly what's going on with his hand. I can't even tie the cesta with that offhand that the ball made contact with, so he has someone tying it. He is,
It's
boy,
not
he's
someone,
showing a
it's
lot of guts here.
It's his brother Julian. I mean, I can't give Goitia enough credit. The pain is tremendous. You can see him wincing in his face, and he's going to continue.
It's red. Goitia can't bring that in on the right side. That gives Douglas 7 points. He's up 7-3. Goitia on the right side. He comes over the top with it. There's Douglas. Left side, back to the inside. There's Goitia on the forehand. Stopped by Douglas. One-handed effort.
Look at
He's
that.
got it. I mean,
look at that.
That is admirable effort.
Goitia representing himself in Dania Highlight, but with that Magic City attitude, cannot support that cesta with his left hand, but he continues to play one-handed. What a beautiful thing.
Possible match point here for Douglas.
Look at that.
Outside placement will score there for Goitia. Keeps this match going.
See him
8-4, Douglas leads. That's an overserve. That is point and championship to the white shirt. Representing Magic City Highlight, Douglas.
What incredible sportsmanship and professionalism shown by Goitia there. Professionalism by Douglas in winning his first ever U.S. National Highlight Championship.
Yes, obviously, congratulations to Douglas. I mean, a ridiculous amount of heart shown there by Goitia. I mean, that hand almost surely a break or something in there. It looks swollen from this view. I don't think this is the way that anybody wants to win it. I mean, certainly Douglas doesn't feel right winning it that way. Goitia getting hurt. But this is the reality. I mean, it is what it is here in this situation. Unfortunate for everybody involved. Obviously feel horrible for Goitia. I mean, man, he was playing so well. And just that one throw. Couldn't even put his hand on the cesta to make a throw. You saw that one-handed effort. That was as much as he could do.
See Scott Savin out there with Inaki checking on him, making sure that it's going to be okay. But that is, you could see the pain trying to put the left hand on top of the right hand inside the glove to make those throws, just not able to do it.
Yes, but of course, congratulations to your U.S. National High Singles champion, Douglas. Definitely deserves it. He played so well throughout this tournament, but just not the way that he thought that, if he would win it, not the way that he would want to, nor thought it would go.
No less a championship, and congratulations. So, I think we have doubles coming up next, yes?
Yes, we've got doubles coming up here in just about 10 minutes. We'll get into that doubles final because Douglas is playing here again. And more clarity on exactly what happened. Yeah, the defending player or the player on defense there has to make an effort to get out of the way. And this is just a horrible situation to not only get hurt, but also lose the point. But that ball didn't really maybe escape just a touch from that cesta, but it hit the hand that was kind of in the way of that throw. And the ref came off the court and said that it hit his hand. Just wanted to make sure that was exactly the case there. And certainly confirmed there by the replay. So nothing to do. That is how it works there. Defensive player has to make an effort to clear out. That was obviously a disappointment for everyone to have it end that way. But Douglas is your singles champion. Difficult for him to, enjoy it with obviously the building pretty quiet here. Everyone checking to make sure Goitia is all right. But he is your champion. Certainly played up to that level. Would love to see it conclude a different way, but this is the reality that we are dealing with at the moment. Unfortunate for everyone. We got the doubles final, though, coming up in just about 7.5 minutes. You'll get Douglas back out there with Benny versus the team of Eric and Leduc from Dania.
Pretty amazing. This was when you sit down, obviously the brackets were presented to us. But when you sit down, you think through what you would like to see as the host facility of a final. This is probably the final that you want to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is probably the final that you want to see after 16 professional rounds and a playback round from the Masters division. You want to see your best players. You want to see Douglas and Benny and Eric and Leduc. You want to see the top two teams. And through skill and chance, always a little bit of chance involved in highlight. Yes. Ball takes funny bounces sometimes. We're there.
We are here. Top team from Magic City against the top team from Dania. Couldn't have asked for a better final. We got it right here, going up to 9 points for this one. And we'll be getting it going here in just about 6 minutes and 16 seconds. Yeah, just getting clarification. There was actually the cesta that made contact with Goitia, not even the ball. So the ball didn't escape. That was Cesta two-hand. That's
Cesta to hand
boy,
with the velocity
that-
and the
yeah, that's-
power that Douglas has that anybody has. I've seen some really, really nasty injuries, ball or Cesta. Regardless, want to know the reason why highlight's dangerous? You just saw it.
Yeah. That's why at times you said you jump in your seat during those Magic City games. Because
You think JR and I are back
Yeah,
here
you
just
think
jumping up and down
No.
because, he just got hit with the ball, it's okay. No, because when we have seen those rare hits in highlight, they suck. It's bad. It's really bad. These injuries tend to be very, very bad.
So 4 minutes away from the championship of the doubles here. Stu, these are the teams that everyone wanted to see, Benny and Douglas versus Eric and LeDouche.
So you have the top team out of Dania, arguably the top team out of Dania, and certainly the top team out of Dania in this tournament, and the top team out of Magic City. And on paper, there should be there should be a runaway, but you have the great equalizing force of the court. Smaller court, no definable chick-chack or chula, which are the kill shots here on the back wall where the ball dies. So players who would normally try to shoot for that aren't really able to get it. Also, you have Eric, tremendous highlight player as far as the history of highlight is concerned, certainly at Dania highlight. LeDouche, who turned professional in 2005. You have Benny in the backcourt, 18 years old, just turned 18 last month. And his brother in the front court. So it's who only has 2.5 years of highlight experience. So on paper, it's pretty significantly in favor of Eric and LeDouche. However, their unfamiliarity with this court is a significant factor. It is absolutely significant. So this court winds up being so you have three parties here. You have Douglas, Benny, Eric, LeDouche, and the court. Those are the three. Those are the three competing factors in this event.
Talking about the court, but this is still, Stu, one of the best doubles teams in the sport of highlight. So regardless of the court, you're obviously going to make some difference. But these are two of the best. They've been doing it for a long time. Miami, Dania, doesn't matter. In the world, people recognize these guys as some of the best teams. Benny and Douglas have an opportunity to take them down. We'll see how it goes here. This match will begin in just about 2 minutes. Interesting little wrinkle here for these championship matches, especially in the doubles here. Each team does have a 30-second timeout that they can utilize at any point in the match. So if at any point they feel momentum is maybe swinging the wrong direction, they could call that timeout. You only get one per match. They'll last 30 seconds, but you will have that in your back pocket to use as you please.
And as you always do, you correct every one of my mistakes. So if I'm not mistaken, this is played to 9 points, correct?
This will be played up to 9 points again.
Douglas and Benny conferring. Eric getting some practice in on a couple of those shots. And we're just about 1 minute away from the beginning of the final, the doubles final, Pro Division, for the 2021 U.S. National Highlight Championship here at Magic City. You are watching the U.S. National Highlight Championships live on the Highlight Channel from the Magic City Fronton in Miami, Florida, brought to you by BetRivers Online Sportsbook. Our final round, our final match, will begin in 40 seconds.
All right, Stu, we are ready to go here. 0 seconds on that clock. You got the doubles championship.
This is the final round. This is the match featuring Douglas and Benny in the white shirts of Magic City Highline going up, and I never thought I'd say this, Eric and LeDuc in the red shirts representing Dania Highline. Good luck to all involved. Douglas serves, we begin. LeDuc from the 11 line, low runner to the inside, Benny's there, backhand. LeDuc, backhand. Rebote forehand by Douglas. Here's LeDuc. Benny, backhand from the 10 line to the inside. Rebote left side by Eric. LeDuc reaching way up at the back wall to make the catch. Benny from the 9 line. LeDuc, fine catch overhead. Catch by Douglas. There's the backhand. What a catch by Benny on the forehand. Back to the inside he goes. Here's LeDuc at the 13 line. Rebote left side by Douglas. Split placement stopped on the forehand of Eric. Catch by Douglas. Douglas back to the inside. Lots of players in one spot there at the 10 line. Catch, scoop by Douglas. Powerful throw. Scoop tipped. Point for the white shirts, Douglas and Benny. They are on the board first in this final match.
Great first point there. You're going to see probably a lot of long rallies. All four out there on the court. Don't really make a lot of mistakes out there. All so great and consistent in their catching.
Here's LeDuc on the backhand from the 11 line. Benny's there. LeDuc. Rebote coming out. Rebote forehand by Douglas. Eric's there. Backhand by Eric goes wall to wall. Forehand played to pass on the rebote by Douglas. Benny from the 9 line. Low and hard to the inside. LeDuc is there. Douglas makes the save on the rebote. Eric attacks. Has it at the 3 line. De Hava, the drop shot, scores. Point for Eric and LeDuc. Eric will serve. We are tied up at 1 point apiece.
You saw Douglas there covering the outside. Benny was waiting for him to blast it inside. Eric recognized that, just dropped it to the inside. He's done that a couple times here on that drop shot. A little bit higher pad here than he's used to, so he's made that adjustment pretty quickly. Good shot there, ties it up 1-1.
Fine serve by Eric. There's the backhand by Benny. LeDuc, backhand from the 11 line. Benny, left side to the inside. Big backhand to the corner. Rebote by Eric. Catch by Benny. Here's Benny from the 13 line. Backhand. Eric on the forehand. Backhand by Benny. Eric from the 9 line. Rebote forehand by Douglas. Rifled. Rebote coming out. Eric's on it. Here's Benny. Backhand by Benny. Straight to the inside it goes. Here's LeDuc. Rebote forehand played by Douglas. Big bounce brought down by LeDuc at the 12 line. Benny, beautiful catch. Nice backhand at the 9 line. Rebote forehand by Douglas. Here's LeDuc from the 11 line. Douglas calls for the rebote. Plays it to the inside. Here's LeDuc. Backhand. Catch by Benny. Benny goes deep. Rebote coming out. Rebote left side by Eric for the big bounce brought down by Benny. Here's LeDuc. Rebote on the side wall. Douglas turned that into a shot. The split placement well thrown by Eric. 2 beautiful plays by the front quarters there. Douglas turning the rebote into a shot. Eric capitalizing on it. Point for the red shirts, Eric and LeDuc.
Well, I think Eric has also noticed that, Benny's going to cover that inside. Douglas is going to go outside there. That split placement shot, don't put it too far to the outside. Splitting them between the players. That one's going to be there all day. That one worked for him and scored. Beautiful shot. Puts him up 2-1. Got a feeling this match may take about as long as some of those singles rounds take to play. Great points so far. Only 3. Up to 9 points, of course.
What a great catch by Benny off a nice serve by Eric. Here's LeDuc. Backhand by LeDuc. Good catch by Benny. What composure Benny is showing. It's beautiful. There's the backhand by LeDuc. Robote coming out low. Douglas makes the save. Eric on the move makes the catch. Carambola. Douglas read where it was headed, was about a foot off. Nice read by Douglas. This point does go to Eric and LeDuc. Eric serves. Here's Benny on the backhand. Hard throw to the inside. LeDuc moves up, makes the rebote. Douglas aggressively takes it on the left side. Rebote save. That hits the overhead screen. Point 2, Douglas and Benny. They're on the board with 2 points. Eric and LeDuc with 3. Douglas serves. LeDuc on the backhand. Rebote forehand by Douglas. Here's LeDuc at the 10 line. Benny, backhand from the 10 line. Eric on the forehand. Benny from the right side, passes. Rebote coming out. Eric saves the rebote. Benny from the 12 line on the right side, over the top. LeDuc at the 13 line pulls it off the sidewall. Backhand by Benny. Catch by Eric. Benny stops that ball in the forehand. Passes the front quarter. Ball tipped in the backcourt. Point 4, Douglas and Benny. And we are tied up at 3 points apiece.
And, of course, Tennessee there stepping up and tying Eric's shoe for him. Typical Tennessee fashion.
He'll replace his laces if he gasses nicely. Here's the backhand by LeDuc. Douglas forehand rebote, catch by Eric. Cortada stopped by Benny. Catch by LeDuc. This rebote coming out. Wonky bounce off the back wall. Catch by Eric. There's another. Cortada, this one scores. The Cortada thrown low and hard, just above that pad that says Magic City Highlight, crossing the side wall and scoring. Point 4, Eric and LeDuc, they lead 4-3.
The lower you can have it cross that side wall and as close as you can get it to that side wall, the better. Perfect shot there by Eric. Tough play for Benny to even get there. Eric and LeDuc jump out ahead 4-3.
Excellent catch by Benny off a real good serve by Eric. Here's LeDuc. LeDuc goes deep. Catch by Benny at the 13 line, and there's the backhand. Here's LeDuc. Rebote by Douglas. LeDuc holds onto it. Here's the backhand by Benny. Eric calls for the rebote, plays it to the inside. Benny on the forehand. Sends it back. LeDuc on the left side. Backhand. Rebote forehand by Douglas. Rifles it. Rebote comes to Eric. Played on the left side. Benny, spectacular catch. Benny going for the outside placement, overreaching just a bit. went outside. Point 4, Eric and LeDuc. Eric serves, still close at 5-3. Benny on the backhand. LeDuc in the corner comes out with a beautiful catch. Caught on the forehand of Douglas. Douglas powerfully from the right side. LeDuc is there. Rebote forehand by Douglas. Into the corner it goes. Eric's on it. Catch by Douglas. Douglas winding up. Had a drop ball there at the 4 line. Point 4, Eric and LeDuc. Eric will serve. They lead 6-3.
And you can see that Douglas looking to wind that up and maybe throw a shot on it or something, and just didn't have that catch secured. See it in other sports all the time, particularly in football. Receiver has the ball with a lot of green grass in front of him and just takes his eye off of it for 1 second. That gets Eric and LeDuc a big point. They now have a 3-point advantage, up 6-3.
Benny caught the rebote and threw it off the serve. Beautiful. Here's Benny on the backhand from the 12 line. Catch by LeDuc. Benny on the left side from the 10 line to the inside it goes. Eric on the rebote. He makes the save. Here's Benny with another spectacular catch. To the inside it goes. Eric is there. This ball coming all the way out. Forehand rebote by Douglas. Here's LeDuc on the backhand from the 11 line. Here's the rebote for Douglas. Douglas on the rebote to the inside. LeDuc is there. Backhand. Catch by Benny. Backhand from the 12 line. Catch by Eric. Douglas on the left side. Split placement caught in the air by Eric. Eric's 2-wall is in the pad. Point for the white shirts. Douglas and Benny. Douglas serves.
Yeah, absolutely had him there on the outside. Eric just threw that one into the pad. Top portion of that pad, and crowd certainly getting into it here. 6-4 still. Douglas and Benny now with the serve.
Backhand by LeDuc. Rebote by Douglas to the inside. LeDuc is there. Backhand. Benny, beautiful catch and a nice backhand from the 10 line. Big backhand by LeDuc does clear the overhead screen. Here's Douglas looking for the Pico rebote on the left side. Cortada attempt by LeDuc from the 10 line. Bold on any court, especially here with the higher pad. Point 2, Douglas and Benny.
That's one trying to thread the needle, trying to be a little too perfect with it. And let the brothers back into this match, down just one, 6-5.
Backhand by LeDuc. Rebote forehand by Douglas. LeDuc on the right side at the 12 line. Benny keeps the rebote, split placement, scores off of Eric Sesta. We are tied up at 6 points apiece. Reminder, this game is played 2-9 points.
And I'd like to see if either of these teams are going to utilize that timeout. At this point in the match, with the momentum, I don't think you want to stop anything. I know the brothers, certainly at this point, probably good with the conditioning aspect. Looks like Eric and LeDuc are fine as well. This is the championship.
Backhand by LeDuc. Douglas with a beautiful rebote, gets out of the way.
What a scoop by LeDuc. He had a face full of Douglas.
Catch by LeDuc. There's the backhand. Rebote 2-wall attempt. Difficult save attempt by Douglas. LeDuc running over to help Douglas up. Very nice. Point 4, Eric and LeDuc. They lead 7-6. What a catch by Benny off a beautiful serve by Eric. Here's Leduc from the 11 line. Robote fired from the forehand of Douglas. Leduc makes the catch. Robote for Douglas. Plays it. Eric on the forehand. Eric from the right side. Benny reads it, stops it in the air, returns it hard. Here's Leduc midcourt. Into the pad it goes. My, oh my, it is 7-7. Douglas has the serve. Backhand by Leduc. Catch by Benny. There's the backhand. To the inside it goes. Here's the Robote for Eric. To the inside he plays it. Here's Benny from the 9 line. Passing Eric. Robote comes out. Robote by Eric. Catch by Benny. Benny from the right side. Back to the inside. It scores. That is 8 points and a possible match point for Douglas and Benny. Douglas serves. Leduc on the backhand. Big backhand Robote coming out. Douglas rifles it to the inside, scooped up by Leduc. Robote left side by Benny, passing Eric. Leduc has it in the air. Catch by Benny, backhand from the 11 line. Here's Leduc with a tip ball. Holy shit! Douglas and Benny won it. Who would have thought this is possible? What a beautiful game was just played by these players. My God!
What an incredible...
Oh my God!
The heart showed by these kids. Tremendous all tournament long. And maybe that conditioning did play a factor. A couple shots there from Leduc into the top of the pad. Tip ball there at the end. Boy, you couldn't have asked, Stu, minus the fact that we might have lost our, PG rating after that, but that's all right. Couldn't have asked for a better match to close out this national championship. Douglas sweeps the competition there, winning the singles and doubles. What a way to close it out. The shot of the tournament that kept it going, I think it was 6-3. Benny Robote's the serve.
Yes.
That was a sick serve by Eric. Eric thought that he had aced him, thought he was actually untying the cesta. Benny makes that save. The brothers run it out from that point. They take 6 of the next 8 points, 7 points of that match, and they win it. Incredible, incredible performance. Stu, what did you think about it? I know. You had to let out an expletive. That was just spectacular.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, it is shocking. Look, you got the court that's, as people say, the great equalizer, quote unquote.
I'm shocked.
But this is still the best team in the sport of Highline.
Proud.
One of the best and a terrific match to close out this national tournament action. Boy, that is going to be one we watch for years to come. This tournament, the quality of play, let's talk about that. From last year to this year, you can tell that it was a step up. From the quarterfinals on, these matches were spectacular. Great action throughout. Both sides, Magic City, Dania, Calder. Folks that were represented independently, that came them by themselves, not affiliated with anyone. What a partito played on this court. And, might we add the fact, as we talked about, Benny in the backcourt. This kid is 18 years old. What were you doing at 18, Stu? Not in a championship match, missing just one ball all day, taking out a top team. I can guarantee you that.
I was still trying to throw a Robote after 5 years, is what I was doing.
I was fishing my golf ball out of the lake. Yeah,
I was still trying to learn how to throw a Robote, much less taking a serve from one of the best front quarters in the world off the Robote after what should have been an ace.
Right.
Nah.
And look, and you say what you want about the program, the court, and all that stuff, but these guys came out there, have only been playing for a couple years. They competed against a team that has done it for a number of years and a number of years together. They didn't waver at any point. You didn't really feel like, given their ages at 18 and 22, maybe thought those 6 inches between your ears would be a factor. Historically, that, has been the narrative with Douglas. He's a great player, but that happened in the tournament last year. He came back, wanted that revenge, and he got it in a special way. Clean sweep there, winning the singles and doubles title. But with his brother there in the backcourt, they are going to be a dominant duo in this tournament here at Magic City, maybe even in the sport of highlight, we hope, for a number of years to come. Looks like we got the trophy presentation. Trophy presentation here will be coming up. Looks like Scott will be handling that for us. Just want to say a quick thank you in case we lose anyone here. The fans, everybody, you guys have just been incredible. The support we had, looks like over 250, maybe close to 300 people watching here live with us on the Highlight Channel. So excited to bring it to you. I had a blast announcing those singles games. I'm sure Stu will say the same about those doubles. And we're just excited to see what is going to happen here next year when we return with this annual event that I hope more and more people continue to watch and can continue to participate in wherever you are in this country. Great stuff here.
Doubles championship, how do you feel right now?
It's incredible. I'm at a loss for words. My performance last year wasn't what I had hoped.
And you see Douglas there on your screen right now. I know he's being interviewed by the Highlight Network, but you see him up there. Well, John Thompson-esque there with the towel on the shoulder, but yeah, he's probably wiping off that sweat.
Cheryl Barb will be jumping in any second.
Yeah.
With his
Now, this
hands
is
over
about
his head.
Douglas. You don't want to make it about anybody else. And I think that these guys recognize that this is his moment. He has earned it. He put a lot of work. Look, we say that he's a natural talent, but that comes with putting in the work off camera as well. When he came in for his first year, Stu, Douglas was here. He told us he was here about 12 hours a day, practicing highlight, just working on his game, being in the building. He's really developed his game over the course of those couple of years, a complete arsenal, and Benny has been playing for just about a year, 18 years old. Boy, this kid is going to be special. Regardless of the court, regardless of anything, both of these guys are special, special players in the sport of highlight. Congratulations to Benny and Douglas, your U.S. National Highlight Doubles champions.
I think that's really what changed it.
Can't wait to see what they have in store for us as an encore next year. I'm sure the brothers will be back to defend their title for this spectacular event. All right, we're getting everything set up here for the trophy presentation. As you see, some folks scrambling, trying to get that trophy out there. Got some cameras here. I know that last year there was a whole video that Keystone Films put together with this national championship. They're going to be doing the same thing here this year, which is you see all those cameras out there. So you'll have that to look forward to. The full U.S. National Highlight Championship will be out. Probably take them a couple months to put that together, but at some point here, that'll be out there. The folks, Stu and the folks from Keystone Films, been doing great work all week with the cameras.
Not me.
Not this Stu. Another Stu, sorry.
Clarify it.
And I think we are ready here. We got both players coming out. Or perhaps we will get another scribe out there to write those names in. We'll see if we can find someone locally to do that quickly. Hey, we'll say, the fact that these Dania guys continue to come out, respect to them, because we've talked about the adjustment. It's been, well talked about, maybe even too much at points, but these guys come out here, they know that they're the favorites, to come into this environment where they're not familiar with it, to play up to the level that they have consistently last year and this year as well. Kudos to those guys. They have been nothing but professional, nothing but stand-up guys, and great highlight players as well. So congratulations to all the Dania guys, those three, Goitia, LaDuce, and Eric, who will be receiving some sort of compensation here for their performance. Goitia, the finalist in the singles race, taking second place. LaDuce and Eric taking second in the doubles. Awesome stuff shown by all those guys. Great sportsmanship. I mean, there was a point in that match, LaDuce helped Benny up. That's what you love to see.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Everyone
thank you all for waiting patiently. We greatly appreciate it. As I said, this has been an amazing and monumental day for us here at Magic City Highlight. Incredible competition. The best highlight that we've seen in the United States in a long, long time. I want to start off by calling out a person who lost in the finals, a valiant effort, got injured in the finals, but battled through all the way. Had a huge upset victory over Eric earlier in the tournament. $2,500, the runner-up in singles, Goitia. All right, congratulations, Goitia, played fantastic, very proud, great job. Well, it's an honor to call up this young man who's battled long and hard. He's had his sights set on this for a year. He did it with a focus like we've never seen before. The United States National Highlight Singles Champion 2021, Douglas. Well earned. Proud of you. And the four players who put on probably the greatest doubles match that we've ever seen in the history of Magic City Highlight. Maybe one of the best doubles matches ever played in the United States. We appreciate, as I said, all the Dania guys who came over here, who battled it all the way to the end. The runners-up in the doubles, United States National Highlight Championship. Let's hear it for LaDuce and Eric. All right, folks, thank you so much. Congratulations again. And now, really the crowning moment of this tournament. You can't write this. You can't script this. This is absolutely amazing. One highlight player who's been playing professional highlight for 4 months. His older brother who just captured the singles championship. The future of American, if not world highlight. Please, Douglas and Benny. American Highlight is coming back, folks. And I know we had Joey out here today, so I think it's safe to say that the torch is passing. Here's your future of American Highlight right here at Magic City. Want to thank everybody so much who came out today, all of those of you who watched on the stream. And as I said, we will be back next year, bigger, better, more prize money with the greatest highlight in America. Thank you all so much for coming out today.
And so, folks, thank you to Scott for that beautiful presentation of the trophies.
All right, thanks so much for coming out,
Singles and
Stu
doubles
and Andrew. I let you guys
Douglas
close up the
from
show on the
Magic City,
stream.
your singles champion for the U.S. National Highlight Championship. Douglas and Benny, your U.S. National Highlight Doubles Championship pairing.
So good to see, eh?
Great to see there. You see a shot of those checks. A lot of money going to the Langhans' way. That direct deposit's going to be nice.
Yes.
The brothers certainly earned it. They played so well from the start. Eric and LeDuc as well. As Scott said, the best match ever played on this court, undoubtedly. We've
Without
had
any
some great
question about
stuff
that. Without
in
any question about
H2H,
it.
but that does not compare the
We often
pace,
joke around that sometimes
everything,
the best highlight that we see doesn't get to be seen by the public
Yes.
because it occurs in the practices that we have, which is off camera. But in this case, Douglas and Benny brought it to the court. Eric LeDuc also brought it to the court. Douglas not known for having a big smile. He's got a fine smile, but he doesn't often flash the teeth. He was doing it there just now. He's earned it.
Yeah, this is a big moment for him, and he's had a year to hear about the fact that kind of let that match with Ikeda get away from him, and I'm sure that kind of eats away at you. You just want to get out there and have the opportunity to avenge that loss last season. Douglas did that in a big way here. Didn't lose many points throughout this tournament. Benny and Douglas, your doubles champions. Douglas, your singles champion. Fantastic stuff here at Magic City. We thank you guys for an awesome weekend. For the people that joined us, thank you for keeping the sport of highlight going. We've got many fans. It's a great community. And we're just glad to be a part of it and hope to expand Magic City into a bigger part of it here in the future.
And we'll be back arguing with those of you in the chat. Haha, just kidding. Chatting so enjoyably with those of you in the chat on September 11th. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will do it for the U.S. National Highlight Championship presented by Bet Rivers Sportsbook. Glad that you chose to join us throughout the course of the last 3 days. And invite you to join us again on September 11th for pari-mutuel action that begins at 1:30 p.m., followed by a 5 p.m. performance. Once again, that is on September 11th. Going to take some much-needed time off, give the court a rest. On behalf of the players, staff, and management of Magic City Highlight, we thank you for joining us today and invite you to join us again on September 11th. Goodbye till we can see you back here at Magic City Highlight. Have a good day, everybody.